I don't know what the issue is. I just rebooted my whole phone. So hopefully y'all can hear me. Hold on, let me see. Oh, I got bit by a mosquito. Oh, sucks. Okay, you can hear me. Perfecto. All right, so did I put this on the wrong thing? I don't know, y'all. This has been a really weird week. All right, so like I said, I'm going to be trying to do TinTalk at 10. I'm going to try a little bit more hard, a little harder than I have. I was saying there will be no TinTalk at 10 tomorrow. Tomorrow's a busy day. We're going to also watch the movie again, so we're not going to that movie until 7:45. So, what was I saying? So yeah, it won't be TinTalk at 10 tomorrow. It'll likely be around midnight. Okay, hey girl. Yeah, I just tested the sound. I don't know what happened. I just rebooted my whole phone, and that's where we're starting. All right, so as I was saying in shuffling, when I was talking about the TinTalk thing for August, I got a yes with a 10, by the way. Y'all see that 10. So there we go. It'll be a TinTalk thing. I got a 1, which is a 10, like a 1, 0, 10. This is our beginning. And then what I did get on the is a 7. Well, it's also a yes card. It's a Chariot card, but it's mine. It was like, it's talking about like tomorrow, because I was saying I don't know if I'll come tomorrow. All right, so let's get a little bit rowdy. ROWDY. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I just felt like saying it. Let's get a little bit rowdy. What is that? Cheerleading. Sorry, I make a lot of noises. Oh God, I make a lot of noises. I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm trying to see something really quickly. Anyway, so we have a bit of reading ahead of us, a bit of busy reading. We have a really busy day. I did not want to come out. All right. One, I want to read on the job market because it's shit. So I want to see if it's going to get better or does it still have far to go. Then we're going to read on the Blanche deal. Yeah, honey. Deal. Because that's exactly what he did. He made a deal. Let's make a deal. Let's make a deal. Okay. So, hey, Suze. Hey, Jen. My people are coming in. I'm sorry. I just took the medicine, so it's not working yet. Okay, guys. Deal with it. Okay. Because I'm going to have to deal with it. All right. I don't know. What was I saying? Uh, um, 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 um. All right. So, as I was saying, we're going to try to do TinTalk at 10. It's 10 somewhere. Just know it's going to be 10-ish because it's 10 somewhere. Somewhere in the U.S. So I'm gonna strive to do my best. I really will. I promise to be at some point of the 10 o'clock hour. Although tomorrow it'll be closer to midnight, simply because I am going to the movies tomorrow and I am going fairly late. Oh, well, not late. It's 7:45, but it'll be late for us. Okay. So, So, like I said, we're going to read on the job market. We're going to read on the Blanche deal. I want to see where the Icy Boys, what is the future for them? So that's what we're going to look at too. And yeah, that's the other thing we're going to be looking at. And then I got to find that list, that other list. Well, actually, I can look online on my post section and see. And then, so yeah, let me look over there real quick to see what else we had to read on. I will tell you guys, I had the strangest experience last night, right? Oh, you're driving home from LA, girl. Let me keep you company, company, company. Anyway, so I had the strangest experience last night, y'all. So I was in the kitchen washing dishes, not dishes, but a dish that I used, because you know I really can't stand for a long time before my leg goes numb. It's really weird. It's a thing after COVID. I don't know what happened. All right, so I'm washing dishes, and then I feel a presence, and then I see a shadow go by, and then I'm like, is that one of the kids? And I go look, they're still sleeping. I went, oh my gosh. I know I read that spirit activity was going to be picking up, but I didn't get to like, I think the third week of August. Y'all. And it was so strange because it was a shadow, like a light gray shadow figure. And it was out the corner of my eye, but it moved. So it wasn't like something just popping up. It was just, there was a movement. And I turned and I was like, oh, y'all, okay? Um, Now, I've had an experience in my teens and 20s and 30s and 40s of, well, not the 40s, it hasn't happened in the 40s, but of seeing black shadows. And the black shadows would make my hackles raise, like the air would get poppy and crackly, and then everything will stand up. And those were not good spirits. Okay? So, and that was before I really found my way. I saw it a lot in the 20s, when there was still, I'm going to say it in simplistic terms, but when there was still this fight of good and evil versus, for me, basically. Um, but I don't recall seeing them often since like the last 20 years. It's been, yeah, it's been about 20 years since I last seen them. Are we still? Are we still live? Oh, this is my other chat. Oh, okay, okay. I was like, what the hell is this? All right, I'm not deleting that though, because I don't want to accidentally delete this one again. Okay. So anyway, yeah, it was different. It was different. And like there was no hackles raising, there was nothing. It's just I sensed the presence. And to be honest, I sensed the presence standing for longer than it walked. Right? So I sensed it coming in, standing, and then when I turned to it like then I saw the shadow move out. And like I said, no hackles or anything. So I wasn't scared on that level of like, but malevolent spirit. But it was like, I don't even know if that was a spirit, like that was a presence, and it felt more solid than it did not. It didn't feel like me, but it felt like my other chat. I didn't go live last night. I didn't go live last night or this morning. Like I didn't go live. I don't know what to make of that. All I know is I said to myself, it's not the third week of August. So I do. That damn mosquito did get me. Oh my God. It bit me on my chin. That's the worst. It's not the worst place, but it's one that's going to bug the shit out of me. Oh, I gotta do that thing. Oh, where'd I put it? The mosquito, whatever you call it thing. A little sting, no sting. Oh God, it's too late. I'm already bothering it. So you experienced one too, Susie. Did you experience one yesterday? When did you say you experienced it? Oh, today. Okay, what did you experience? Oh my God, this is gonna bother me. Let me see if I see that mosquito thing while you're typing that. Oh my God, where is it? I don't know where I put it. Okay. I thought it was up here, but I guess not. I'm gonna go have to get another one. It's supposed to be one of those mosquito, not venom, but whatever that thing is called. Oop! Poison, sucker, toxin, whatever. It's supposed to be one of those things that pulls it before it, I guess, I don't know, before it does something. All right. What did you experience though? See, this one I don't like talking to chat because I want to hear. I want to hear what you experienced. Actually, let me get that envelope. I don't like being tethered, but I learned that the tethered mic is the stronger mic. Like the best way to do it instead of doing it Bluetooth. Hold on. That's the other thing, guys. At this point, I really do want to talk to people and not just to myself. So I am inviting people. If you want to come on, we could just do a regular chat or see. I'm telling you, something's happening, y'all. It's the Wanderers. Oh, was that a soul? Was that a soul? Wasn't vaporish. I don't know. Was your shadow dark or gray? And by gray, I kind of mean like almost my coat. Maybe a little bit lighter. But it was really interesting. Dragonflies are following you? Yes. Yes, I love dragonflies. Oh my God, I'm getting so many chills just reading this with you. Okay, so I guess anybody else experience this? Because it's really interesting. Oh my God, I'm getting so many chills. Like it's coming up my face and up the back of my hair. Okay, so there's something to this for real. And like I said, I got my spirit walker. I got my spirit walker card, the hermit, and then I got a yes to it. So okay, it was dark and a gray blob. Okay, you've seen images of your mom in the past few years. Now, in the last few weeks, you've seen bronze-colored orbs in my peripheral. Okay, so Jen, I bet like when you guys see me read, and I'm like, oh, hello. Those are I get the orbs. They're more the color of my ring lights, like a yellow, or even this yellow. This yellow. I'll see those. Um, you got a hut. Oh, a hit. Oh, you got a hit. Okay, what was your hit? What have you seen? Damn, y'all, I wish y'all can come on and let's just talk. Like honestly, I'm getting in that place and space where I need to get to that next level where we're actually talking. Okay. And I'm working on the website for the Grove. Well, let me not lie. I didn't work on the website for the Grove. I will have it done. I'll be working on that tonight after this live, which is another reason why I'm coming live now so that I can get work done before I get sleepy. So I'll have the Grove website soon because we're meeting. Our first meeting is going to be this Saturday for the first Saturday session, and then next Tuesday for the first Tuesday session. So that's coming, and I'll talk about that in a little bit. She described what she saw in your orbs. Oh my God. So Jen, you have to fill us in because she's driving. So what did she see? Because she's driving. So we can't have her telling us. And autocorrect transcripts are not going to be fun. Okay. So if anybody's watching the replay, and I'm saying this for replay viewers, even though I know you guys are live right now, but if you're watching the replay and have experienced these three things in the last few weeks, extreme tiredness and fatigue, active as hell dreams, okay, like super active dreams, to where the fact that you're waking up more tired than when you went to sleep, because likely you're astral planing, to be honest, or astral traveling. And if you are now seeing spirits, souls, something, because that was more solid than I normally see. If you've experienced that, y'all please put in the comments and let us know if you're experiencing that as well too. Earlier today, I was listening to Ness and Linda G, and Ness started, and Linda G both had a discussion about the fatigue and the extreme dreaming that they've been doing as well. So I'm like, okay, this is an energetic thing. And then I think she said something to the effect of, similar to what I got last week when I was reading, that it's some kind of preparation or something, some like going online or being uploaded or whatever is happening. But I know like I'm having like a lot of dreams, and I'm sleeping a lot more when I do get a chance to sleep. Oh, well, when I do allow myself to sleep, I'm sleeping a lot more. So if that's happening to you, something around that thing of like your sleep has changed, your dreams have changed, or you're seeing spirits. I think the spirit thing, and honestly, I think we are doing a rollout. So I don't think we're all there yet, but I think there's a rollout of it, you know, kind of like how you watch a wave go. And so it's like crawling across all the enlightened beings or star seeds or whatever you might consider yourself to be or know yourself to be. So I think it's a rollout. I don't think it's all of us at one time. I think it's a group. Group 1, group 2, group 7. You know, I think it's one of those things. I'm just playing because I don't believe in none of that stuff that hits social media. But this is, yeah, honestly, I think it's been happening since the end of June. Now that happens to coincide. Yeah, I'm getting chills. I think so. Okay. Now that happens to coincide with, look, you guys, it's the Five of Pentacles. The Five of Pentacles, the reason I stopped on this is because I heard to stop, right? Because I was getting ready to shuffle again. It's an Earth card. It's in reverse. So this is a non-Earth being for me, the non-Earth thing. But the words to this is relief, help. I think we're getting it. I think we're getting it. Yes, because we've been in imbalance. I think this is what's happening. Okay. Let's read on that real quick before we get into this. Are we still using these cards or are we moving to the other ones? Other ones? Which other ones? Are we moving to the purples, the greens, or the light seers? What are we using? The greens. The greens? Okay. All right. Sue saw images of peaceful fields or something, of something like wheat. Wait, didn't I see a wheat vision recently? And like peaceful, loving memories that were from my mom. Oh my God, I'm glad she sent it to you in a voicemail. You just kept seeing the fields and just kept getting that hit that it was a memory. Okay. Juicy. Oh no, I'm definitely not going to be on tomorrow because I'll probably be tired. Okay, there's like a 20% chance I'll come on at midnight tomorrow. Because tomorrow we have to go and try to get my son his 7th grade shots. So we got to get up early. And who knows how long that'll take. He also has to get blood work. So that's another emotional thing. And then we have to go to the movies. And then, oh no, then I have my mediumship circle at 2. So I already know that I'm going to be so tired because that wipes me out completely. And every time I try to do readings afterwards, it's like hard. So I have my mediumship circle class tomorrow. And then we're doing the movies. And then I'll be home. And that's, I'm not sure. I don't know, y'all. This is really interesting because I was told to look over here. I just looked over here because I'm curious. But that's the 7 of Swords. So the 7 of Swords in reverse. This is what it looks like in the upright. So you see there, the Guardian. Now the 7 of Swords usually means stealing, stealing or strategy. And there's kind of like both here. This one actually feels like being protected from the stealing. Or, because she has the knife, and then the knife is in the other stuff. The rest of the knives are in the other stuff. So she has the 1 knife, which would be truth, and then the other 6, which would be personal growth and transition. I think we are up-leveling. And then it's in the reverse. So the reverse of 7 of Swords is having to pay the piper, facing the consequences, those kinds of things. It was the best feeling hearing her describe the orbs of what you've been seeing. That's really cool. So hold on. You're just seeing the light, but do you have a knowledge of what that light is, Jen? Like for her, for her to describe and connect with you, are you seeing or do you have like a sense of what the light means when you see the lights, when you see the orbs? I never see the orbs really, really, really in my face. Like when people say, I saw an orb, I was like, I don't see it. But I get these lights a lot. And I saw 3 of them the night I almost died. And I take those as my angels. So it'd be like my grandfather, my grandmother, and my cousin. The 3 people who loved me. So I lost all 3 of them. So it's been really hard. All right. I want to know. Let's see. So the other day, and I think I separated the video because I think I tried to separate the video from our live stream so that it wouldn't be so much to try to go through. But the other day, I talked about us getting the elevation or something of that nature. I forgot what he said. Go in, damn. Can you fix up already? All right. I said something like, oh no, I was getting ready to cut that out. So there was an August reading for the Enlightened ones. That was just recently. And that will be released tomorrow. That's the one we got the other night, where we were told to behave around the MAGAs. Yay. Listen, this is why I'm telling people. People are like, you only see what you want to see in cards. Like I hear people say that about readers. Like, you try to make it be what you want it to be. And I'm like, I try real hard to make it be what I want it to be. And I'm still like, nope, that's not what it is, huh? Because I'm seeing we have to extend grace and compassion, not space, like come in our space, but we have to extend grace and compassion to the Magalites. And I'm like, I don't want to. But every card down there was saying, but you need to. Because that's how we move forward. Damn, man. So it's so funny when people are like, readers they're just making shit up, or they're making it how they want it to be. I don't want to be that. I don't want to hear that. Because I'm sorry, as a Black woman, I am so tired of people choosing racism over humanity and compassion. I'm so tired of people not choosing to be in community but in competition. I'm so tired of that. You know what I mean? I'm so tired of that. Um, and again, that's what I'm saying. Like, you see, oh, this is the Hierophant card in reverse. And this is people being out of the real governing structure of our lives, which is being good to each other, you know? So this is, there we go. This is what the Hierophant looks like. Look at all those star beams. Look at all those light beams coming down, right? That's how we're supposed to be. We're supposed to be in spirit and communion. I know we're in Earth School, but Earth School didn't mean to come down and be mean. You know what I mean? So we're in reverse here as a people, right? And we're not in the real structure of humanity, which is taking care of the earth and taking care of each other. So there are some of us who are fighting, though, to do that. Seven of Wands. Some of us who are trying to keep this thing together. Um, can you give me your first name so I can read your first name correctly, please? You see inside orbs? Oh my God. Suze, your gift is so incredible. Your gift is so incredible. You know what though, Suze? Think about it. With your angel sensitivity and your angel mediumship, um, oh my God, I'm getting chills. It makes sense that you can see in the orbs. Because like I said, my orbs were my angels. So it would make sense for you to be able to see Jen's mom, like the spirit memory. Oh my God, that is so incredible. Ah, look at you being unlocked. Okay, girl. So you are in your elevation period. This is what I think is happening, y'all. I think our elevations are rolling out. Okay. I don't know how to say your handle. I was trying to chop it up. So the one who just commented, people do only what makes them feel good. Can you give me your first name so I can say that, speak to you? So anyway, Jen, she saw sweet. Okay, saw that. It was the best feeling hearing Suze describe the orbs of what I've been seeing. Full body chills. Oh my God, that's so amazing. It felt like my mom's presence, but I didn't tell Suze that before describing the orbs. However, I can't see anything other than the orbs. That's fine. Like, honestly, I have a hard time seeing things for myself. Like, I was trying to read for myself about the situation with this refund I'm trying to get, and I'm just like, what does that mean? Okay, so people do only what makes them feel good. Tired of sick people that would something not okay make them feel good. Yeah, yeah. It's just backwards. Okay, well, I'm not going to read it backwards. Okay, so can you give me your first name, please? Because I see what it says backwards, but can you give me your first name? Or shall I just call you K? I'm not going to call you the delicious F word here. And here's the other thing too, right? So because we're not doing what we need to do, and instead the magicians are taking over. Now, I love the fact that both of these are in major arcana. So both of these are of equal value. All right. The people who are manipulating and just instead of us coming together to take care of each other in our world, in our countries, and whatever. And our countries are just made up borders anyway. It all used to be one little piece of land. So, I mean, they probably don't believe in Pangea either, I guess. Anyway, they just rather argue about who got to America first. Was it the Inuits who crossed the Bering Straits, or was it? At the end of the day, it's all one plot of land. Duh. Okay, but here, so that's with us being out of spirit, out of everything, like no connection, no whatever. But like I said, some of us are defending, and some of us are true in our defense. So there's the Queen of Swords. Remember, I think this came up with one of our readings as well. Is like reaching for our power. Oh Jesus, these things. Oh these chills. There we go. I know, like so seriously. And I'm glad Jen was feeling the same way I was, because when I was reading about having to be nice to the Magalites, I'm like, why? Why? Okay, so But listen, and this is so interesting how one side is this message of the Hierophant in reverse, the magician in reverse, but this other side is hold on, defend, stand up. The other side, it's also grab onto your truth, your power, your leadership, cut through the BS. The other side is this messaging that is like we have to counter the messages. We have to counter the like, evil is so simplistic, but we're going to use the word evil. But the sadistic and twisted propaganda, which is being forced upon everybody, that other people are falling for, yes, as well as us, because again, it's been robbing our energy. That's why we keep getting the message too of watch for the energy vampires. Don't allow them to steal from you. So as we're getting that answer, that message too, which I understood when the cards were saying it, right? Well, not just the cards, when we receiving that message for it, because I'm not a tarot reader, I'm an intuitive, and so I get messages and stories at the same time. We were being reminded that they had also been manipulated, right? Now, some willingly. Let's just be honest, because again, they're choosing racism over reality. They're choosing competition over compassion. They're choosing fear over faith and friends and family and whatever, right? Me and my alliteration. But at the end of the day, it's a choice, but it's a guided choice, right? Because fear is our animal emotion. People like to say lizard brain, which I reject. Sorry, I don't have one of those. I'm not a reptilian. So, and I heard a psychologist or psychiatrist or whoever, a psychoanalyst, mention the lizard brain because they like to say lizard brain or monkey brain. It's really interesting. And and I was like, lizard brain. I'm not reptilian. And then I went, wait a second, but some of us are. Some of us are reptilian. Okay. Half, whole, whatever. I don't know. But obviously, if you're missing humanity, something's wrong with you. Or something's different about you. I won't say it's wrong. But so far, the way y'all act with all that cruelty, that's wrong. Okay, so anyway, you see this, like we have to bring our own messaging. And oh my gosh, thank you. And the other thing is also understanding that the messages coming from all of us are different. There's different powers, there's different strengths, there's different purposes for everybody. If you notice, there's not one single wand or one single message that is the same color. So we're not supposed to be homogenous spoiled milk. We are allowed to be whatever. And you think people would understand this when we think about chicken eggs, for instance, or when we think about Labradors, for instance. It's all the same species. It's just we look different. And it brings us a different flavor, a different everything. So this is just extremely interesting to bring forward and to make sure we focus on is the fact that we're dealing with 8 wands, but 8 different strengths, eight different gifts, 8 different messages. Because it's really, I keep saying interesting, but it is. It's all interesting because I could dive into everything to me. ADHD, babes. I'm a forever researcher. You don't want to know how many tabs I have open. Okay, what was I saying about that? Different. Oh, so like for instance, mediumship, right? I'm in a mediumship circle, and this is my 3rd one with Mel Far, an amazing woman, patient, kind, but structured and direct. I love her. So this is my 3rd mediumship circle with her in the last year. I did a mediumship reading with her as well. She was amazing, had me in tears the entire time. And that's when I understood that there's no way mediumship is evil. There's no way mediumship is against God. The gift of mediumship is of God, of the heavens, of the universe, of the higher power, because there's so much healing in helping people close an open wound, right? Like I cried so much, but it was good because I knew I was hearing from my cousin who she was talking about. Now biological dad, I didn't give a shit. I was like, why are you interrupting my mediumship? I need to get back to the people who love me. Thank you. That part I wasn't happy with. I was like, he intruded like 3 times. Like, sir, I don't know you. Go away. I could validate what she was saying because she did explain the circumstances around stuff. So even though I didn't know him, I knew something of the situation of how I came to be, and it was through force. So I really don't give a shit about hearing from him. However, I could see how mediumship, it made me less resistant. Oh my God, excuse me. Every time I think about my family who loves me, why are they all dead? Except one. I'm not talking about the family I created, but the one I was born into. But anyway, so her gift of mediumship, this is the whole point. Her gift of mediumship is amazing. She is so skilled at what she does. And given her athletic nature and her type A type of nature, she studied the shit out of this, and was a professional, like immediately, almost like within 2 years of realizing she had this gift. Like she just study, practice, like whatever. And she didn't resist it. She walked into it. She was like, all right, if this is what it is, then let's learn about it. Okay, I've learned about it. All right, now let me help other people do this because people need healing. So she's amazing. She was my business coach like 10 years ago. But her gift is not like mine. And then my gift are not like the other people inside of our circle, because other people can rattle things off. And I have to sit in it. I have to sit in it, and I have to it's almost as if, it's a weird, I can't even tell you what it is. It feels like I have to sit into I don't know where this analogy comes from, but the womb of the world. I don't know if that makes sense. But, like get into the womb of the spirit that's here in the world. It's like I just have to sit in here, and then I have to have the permission to just sit and receive for a minute. And that's really hard because I'm ADHD. So I fight. Like I fight what I'm getting. I'm like, okay, cupcake. That's stupid. What the heck does a cupcake mean? I'm not going to say cupcake. I don't even know what it means. I don't even know what it connects to. Okay, fine. Does cupcake mean something to you? Because I'm seeing this cupcake, and then as soon as I say that, then it's like, ooh, okay, I see why. All right, so it seems like that this tends to be a memory, and I think they're saying happy birthday or something, and it's like, oh my God, yes, it's the birthday, and it's like, oh, okay, so I guess it did mean something. Like one time I got buttercup, and I was like, buttercup, like as in the flower. Like I got a vision, my human self. I got a vision of like that yellow buttercup. I was like, a buttercup. Well, like why would I say buttercup? And then I'm just like, buttercup doesn't make sense. And then it's like, what's the saying? Uh, it's not tighten up, but buttercup. It's something buttercup. I keep forgetting what it is, but I had the saying when I read it, and so when I said the buttercup thing, they were like, "Oh my God, you got my dad. He used to call me Buttercup because I used to love the Powerpuff Girls." I was like, "Duh, the Powerpuff Girls. I loved Buttercup." So and then it connects. So like one of the things I'm having to learn is that I'm not responsible for what comes through. Like that's not my. Like, they're not talking to me. They're talking to whoever I'm sitting with, and that's just hard because I have a need to understand. And I'm like, you chose the wrong person to give this gift to because I have a need to understand what I'm getting so that I can say it. Anyway, so my gift is different than other people's gift, and her gift is different than other people's gift. And the people I read, their gift was different than mine, and I would be like sitting in awe of the things that I saw for them, and I'm like, oh my God, you do what? You talk to angels, girl. Wait, you talk to soul spirits, like light spirits, like it was light beings. And I was like, what? Wait, your grandmother is of the water? Like, she's not even human? She just came to do a human experience and hated it from the moment she was here? Oh my God. And it's like, when I explain it, it's all validated. And it's like, whoa. And it's slowly opening my mind to the fact that we don't know everything either, right? So to be able to say that a medium has to do this, or a psychic has to be this, or neither of those should exist because a book says this, is like, what? We don't know anything, okay? We don't know anything. Unless we were gifted enough to come here with the knowledge from wherever we come from. Heaven, a different planet, whatever. I heard heaven might be a planet of its own. I was like, really? That's interesting. I love Disclosure Day. I'm about to ruin it for you because you should have seen it already. It came out 2 months ago. And I'm going to watch it again on Prime because it came out of my theater way too fast. I'm pissed it came out fast. I don't know why it came out fast because from what I understood, people was watching it. We're watching it. But in Disclosure Day, I love the fact that they brought up the Bible because one of the characters, they did a really good job with this, having characters represent certain places. So one of the characters of Disclosure Day literally came out of a convent, like literally used to be with the nuns, the sisters, you know, literally was studying to be one. And obviously, as you know, that's of Catholic faith. I have issues with Catholic faith because, like, if we're going by the Ten Commandments and it says no idols, and then you have 625 saint, I'm like, I don't think y'all were listening, you know? Anyway, moving on. So, but obviously evangelicals got a bigger problem because they don't even follow Jesus. Nope. They just follow the hard part of the Bible that has nothing to do with love. It's weird. Anyway, so we don't know everything. So they had this character in Disclosure Day who represented the faith hard people, but kind of, sort of. Because, like, she represented the faith hard people, meaning Bible thumper, like, but the Bible says, you know, but like what I studied was, you know, like that kind of stuff because of the indoctrination of growing up where as a kid, we don't have a choice, or we didn't have a choice of what our religions are. Like with my kids, I talk to them about God. I'm taking them to church here and there, but I'm not, you're only this. I'm like, find your way, right? Because that's what I have to do. I have to find my way too. Even though I grew up in a church, it was hard because I'd come home and my mother, let's just say she made me question church. I'm like, what is the power of church if you can leave and be this person? It just didn't make sense to me. So that's where I had a question. It wasn't of faith. It was of the church. I didn't think the church worked. I knew God worked because me and God, we were close. But anyway, I didn't understand church. And I kind of still don't because they keep making the same damn mistakes. Like, learn something by now. You know what I mean? Even though I keep trying. But where are we with this church thing? What was I going? Where was I going? Oh, so, okay. So she kind of represents that, right? But she also represents the questioning. So here she's presented with this evidence that she can't see beyond, right? So even if, I mean, she was already questioning because she didn't become a nun, she left, right? But when presented with this evidence of creatures that are not human, hold on, I'm gonna get to her. Oh, I loved her. The mother nun or nun mother or whatever they call that thing in Catholic things. But I'm talking about the woman who was studying to be a nun. So she was already questioning because she didn't go all the way through with nunnery because there was something for her, but whatever. So she became of the world, as they like to say in these Bible streets. So she became of the world, got a real job, blah, blah, blah. She wasn't like working for the Lord. She was working for the man. So she, you know, she goes off to work, and this is where she meets this guy. This guy likes her. They're flirty. I gotta watch the movie because I missed 20 minutes. I missed the first 20 minutes. ADHD. I got there late. But anyway, so that's why I hate when people go, people who are late are being disrespectful. I'm not being disrespectful to you. I'm being disrespectful to me because I can't control it. It ain't got shit to do with you. But anyway, moving on. Because, like, I don't want to miss 20 minutes of a movie, but I almost always do. Excuse me. Talking weird. But anyway, so in the movie, because I'm spoiling the movie. F y'all, watch it. You can still watch it and see how it got played, because Steven Spielberg is amazing. I love him. But we're talking about this way of tackling this. And I will say, this is why movies are so good, because they do present questions to you to answer, such as Contact. Contact was my very first movie with aliens, like really, as a person who's questioning, because E.T. was fun. I didn't even consider real aliens. E.T. just looked like a made-up movie. Plus, I was Drew Barrymore's age, so however old she was when she made the movie, that's how old I was watching it. So, I think she might be older than me, actually. But anyway, so the nun, the woman who studied to be a nun and then left, who became of the world, she's working for a government agency. And this government agency is doing some secret shit. Kind of probably, allegedly in entertainment purposes only, like Lockheed Martin. Matter of fact, let me put them down on my list. Because Lockheed Martin signed up for that ballroom right away. I don't trust their asses now. I gotta see what's going on with that. Allegedly for entertainment purposes only. I was just joking. I am just making shit up. Absolutely. So for anybody who is scraping my transcript, please know that this is just fakery. Okay? That's all. We're talking about a movie called Disclosure Day. Okay, so Disclosure Day. So she's working at this agency that's doing some shady shit. From what I understand. Okay, yeah, so she's a couple of years older than me. Actually, maybe she is a couple of ages older. Let me not get into that. So, listen, my worldview has changed so much in the last year. It's crazy. Because all of a sudden, it's not a worldview, it's a universe view. So, yeah. Whoa. Anyway, so, whatever, she's working at an agency. I don't know what happened. Like I said, I walked in late. So there was this moment where they were being held up by guns and stuff. And this guy steals something, the guy that she likes. So they run away and he's like, tell me where to drop you off. And she's, because now it's a big government agency. They're sending people out of him. And she's like, tell me where to drop you off. And she's like, drop me off at the church. No, she said, I'm coming home with you. Hold on. No, it wasn't till the cabin. It wasn't till the cabin that he showed her. I think they go to church first, and then they go to the cabin. I think that's how it goes. See, look, I need to watch it again. So, okay, here's the point. So she's already a person who's a little cracked open, enough to know that I don't want to be totally devoted to the church. However, her belief system was still there, as would be the thing for many of us. We may not be in a church home, so to speak, but our belief system is what we're raised on often, right? Even if we're questioning, it's still almost within the room of the things that we were raised in. Like one of my first questions was like, why would God not like homosexual people? You just told me God made everybody, and he made everybody in his image, and he loves everybody. Why would he hate homosexuals? So it just didn't make sense to me. And I don't know why that came up. Maybe because there was a sermon or something against homosexuals. And I was like, they don't make no damn sense. It just don't make sense to me. Like, it just didn't. As a kid, I was like, wait, what? I thought you just said God loves everybody. I thought you just said they were made it. Whatever. It was weird. So anyway. So that's what she represents. The person who has a faith, who believes in that faith, but maybe aren't super devout to it. So when she gets undisputable proof that there is life other than human and other than animals walking the face of the earth and swimming in the sea, when she gets definitive proof that there is something that comes from beyond the stars, her immediate reaction was, we cannot tell people because it'll make them question God. And so because of her unwillingness to expand despite evidence, and y'all, this literally represents the MAGA lights. because of their unwillingness to expand where their brain actually wants to take them. It's called cognitive dissonance. That stuff is actually really painful to have reality conflict with your belief. And we're all here to grow, right? So it's like being in a crustacean shell. Your body's still gonna grow, but you're like, no, I need to stay in this shell. And what will happen is inevitably, right? If you can't bust through that shell, you're gonna stunt yourself because now you have to be right. Now you can't be proven wrong. Nope, nope, nope. I'm not stupid, right? Like I can't possibly be stupid enough to believe that. So that still must be true then, because nope, 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 nope. You're not going to make me feel like I was wrong. Being wrong is human. And changing your mind is human. It's what I've been having to do as I am shown more. So yes, so she's there. But her question was, I mean, her stakes, her high stakes, because that's how you have to write. Everybody has to have something to lose if you're writing a story. And so her thing to lose was her faith, the way that she thought her faith was. So we're going to skip over everything and go to the nun, right? But I will tell you, her staunchness is what led her to being used for evil in the name of God. I love how Steven Spielberg them wrote this movie, because you're literally doing things against God and trying to use God's name to justify it. That's happening in the Blue Star. That's happening on the Red, White, and Blue. That's happening all over, where people use their religion against the very principles of their religion. Moving forward, right? So we're going to skip all the way through this movie because you can watch it. But there's a moment when, and this moment makes her shift. And when this moment happened, I was so ecstatic because I was like, this reminds me of Contact. Actually, hold on. I'm going to give you a real life moment that's non-movie. And then we'll go back to that one. So I was in my master's class, my first master's class. It was a science master's class. Granted, I know the guy is now problematic. This well-known science guy, I can't remember his name. But we were looking at his textbooks. Carl Sagan, I think is his name. So we were using his textbook. But, and this was the year I learned about Google. So it was 2003. Anyway, so up on the screen, my professor put up a picture and he said, "What's that?" And we all said, "Stars." Right? And we're like, stars, right? Because it was that many. So if you've ever seen like going out in the dark and then looking up and seeing just a whole bunch of stars everywhere, stars, okay? And he said, "No, galaxies." And my mind went, no effing way. And I was just stuck. Because how are you going to tell me there are as many galaxies or there are stars? And that was a moment of cognitive dissonance for me. This is why I'm giving you this example. Because I could not literally wrap my mind around the fact that this little square, so that means there's even more, right? This little square of a picture, which was taken by the Hubble telescope at the time, and it was the best at the time. Every single one of those things I was looking at was a galaxy? Like, we live in the Milky Way. That got 9 planets. And so I'm here like, if all of them have one planet, just one planet that is right for life, whatever it looks like, that's a hell of a lot of life out there. And all we're seeing is a square of it. And I could not wrap my mind around that. I literally could not, because what? And so like, even now, it's still like, that's so fucking crazy, bro. Because we can never fully take pictures of space. So just that little square was universes. And so it made me think of Contact, where Jodie Foster's character says something of the fact that it would be stupid to think we're the only ones here. And so in that moment, I was like, oh my God, what? Like, it's one thing to think there's a plant, there's somebody on Mars. It's another thing to think there's some, you know, and for, it's so interesting that this just comes up as I say this, because it made me immediately think of the Muskrat and start to understand that Mars is his limit. Like, infinite worlds, and you're stuck on Mars, boy. Anyway, and now his dumbass is supposed to be shooting something towards the moon, as if your dumbass doesn't know that the moon controls our water, our oceans, our tides. And if they're letting you do this, it's like they want our destruction. That's why I don't think some of these people are human. I'm sorry. There's just too much evidence stacking up to prove that some of these people are not human at all. Anyway, moving on. So the thing that this nun said, oh my God, when she said it, I was like, this is so beautiful. And she said, if you go back to the Bible, the exact line is, and I don't have the exact line memorized, or think about the thing, our Father which art in heaven, or something like that, or on earth as it is in heaven. There we go. Whatever that was that has that line, on earth as it is in heaven. Our Father which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Give us this day our daily bread. What? What the heck? Hold on. I say it every night. Hold on. But I say it memorized. So it's like, I got to say it with more intention now, because I'm like, what the heck? Our Father which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. And she said, say that line again. On earth. She said exactly. There's more than earth. I love that they use it that way. Granted, I know people are thinking there's just earth and there's just heaven, but obviously that's proven wrong, right? So I just love that they use the Lord's Prayer to literally debunk that there's only one way of living, and that's just human. So, and they use the church mother, that's what they're called. They use the church mother to say, on earth, emphasis earth, emphasis on earth. And I was like, man, this was good. That little line was just so rich and so deep and so amazing. Right, Jen? It gave me chills in the movie theater, girl. So I'm not telling you the whole movie. We're going to stop there with that particular part of the movie. But that was the shift for her. That was the one that took the door that she was holding shut in her brain and made her step back and let it open. Because now you have reality and belief. No longer religion. Reality and belief coming together. It was amusing. It was amusing. It was amazing. It was beautiful. And then now we can get to resoluting this movie with what's going to come next, which is actually seeing the beings, communicating, having some kind of communication interaction with the beings. So it was fantastic. And she told her that, yes, people need to know. And for the church mother, it seemed to validate her belief in God. That God is infinite, not some 2,000-year-old book. You know what I mean? And it's like every time somebody comes on here and talks about this or that, oh, that's evil, you need Jesus. I'll be like, you need to go back to God and ask God to open your brain, because something's wrong with you. Something's so wrong with you that you're going to take man-made and live your life by man. Because you can't say that's by God. God ain't right that. You're going to live your life by man. Now, the original Bible he could have given to people to transcribe, because I've been in automatic writing. But that said, at some point, man steps in, you know? And if we consider the King James Bible, which everybody was beaten over the head with, King James was, we'll say bisexual, but he wasn't. He was gay. And I don't mean gay as a slur. I mean gay as a slur for him. Because it's his version of the Bible that's weaponized against the gay community when the Bible don't even say, like the real Bible, like translated from Greek or Hebrew or whatever, doesn't even say the stuff that this one says. You know, it doesn't translate into homosexual or whatever. And it's just real interesting. But also this version of the Bible erases women, it's just really weird. Like, I'm not a Bible hater, so don't even think that's that. It's just, I'm not a closed-minded human being. I am a spiritual person having a human experience to bring love and healing and communication, and not to be weaponized with my gifts into, like, not to have my gifts weaponized by a book, or beaten by a book. But, a lot of people who are gifted do live in the church, and they hide there because they're afraid of their gifts. And so if they don't say it's for God by doing it only in the church, then they're scared that it's for the devil. But the devil doesn't have the power of healing people. I don't know. Anyway, so, and I think they teach people that are gifts of the Illuminati or whatever because it keeps them submissive. If they think the gift is of evil, then they would be scared to utilize their own gifts. And that will keep people pliable. Isn't that interesting? Okay, so Disclosure Day is a really good movie. I do recommend that you watch it. I don't know when it will become free. So I'm just going to pay to watch it at some point. And matter of fact, I think I got a credit. I think I have a $6 credit, so I'm going to use it. Yeah, listen, Jen, like when I say that I have been on this journey of understanding pretty much my whole life. But especially from 19 questioning what people were telling me. So it's been 30 years of my life minimum. But this stuff of like understanding that there are so many different types of beings, and many of them are here. It's so weird. You see, I laugh a little nervously because it's kind of, I don't want to say scary, but it's very new. It's very new for me as a human to acknowledge, but I don't mind where I am. So all of that came from the Eight of Wands. I'm sorry about this long trip around the world with this. But I think those of us who are embracing our gifts, our difference, our purpose, even if we don't know what it is just yet, we're willing to embrace it. We're here to counter this evil. And I'm going to just say evil. Okay. But it's more than evil. Like, it's not as simple as good and evil. That's what the Bible tells you. That's what a book tells you. That's what movies like to do, give you the binary. And that's what evil people do. They give you the binary. Dictators, they create somebody for you to hate. But one of the things that I like, for instance, about Black Panther is that the villain was understandable. And sometimes the villain, depending on who's telling the story, is often mistaken as the hero. Isn't that interesting? We got to learn something new, man. Page of Pentacles. We have to learn something new. And that something new for a lot of us is going to be is going to be our earth power, but also our spiritual power. And many of us have so many gifts to share. There's the Seven of Pentacles right here. We've been on this journey. It's almost like even chakras feels limiting. to be really honest. I think life is way bigger than even that. Um, but I think chakras is kind of like the elevator thing that people use to, prepare themselves to go up and open their minds to receive. But the ability to receive is all around you. It's 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 like, have you ever seen the sun against a cloud? Then the rays become clearer. But when it's a sunny day, you have a hard time seeing the ray. I mean, it's still there though. You know what I mean? And that's our ability to reconnect to spirit, to our souls, to our higher power, to the higher source, to a place where all is, I guess, love, energy, whatever. Um, that's always available. So it doesn't require you sitting and then going up the elevator. If that works for you, hey, it works for you. For me, what I'm finding works is letting the decibels calm my nerves, and I'm there immediately. Well, I'm paying attention more because I walk there. I don't have to have a ritual. you know I do that for my mental, calm myself. I'm there. I don't think you have to go into 20 years of meditation in order to get there. And if you do, I think it's because you're not fully embodying your spirit in the first place. You're putting more rules on it because you're still being way too human, in a moment that you're trying to connect spiritually. So please understand that the connection is always there, always around. So our reading, though, is supposed to be about what else is happening here with these. Let's see, what is happening with this activity. Like, I saw somebody, Peyton. Oh, girl. Whoa. I can't say that I've seen this card in this deck, right? Because this is a new deck. I don't use it all the time. I can't say that I... Let me show you what I'm looking at. Now, mind you, it's the Hangman, and it's in reverse, but I think we're supposed to see it this way. Look at this. Oh my gosh. How do I get you to see that? Look at that. Do y'all see that? Reaching up to connect to higher self, soul self. Look at the stars. Or the golden orbs. Look at the sunray spirit. Oh my God. Whoa. Ooh. Wow. And it's so interesting because the way it's supposed to be, but the way that I just saw it, just reinforces our message that we've been getting just now. But the way it's supposed to be is this way, right? Being on a tree, reaching for your water spirit, right? Which still works. But given what we're talking about just now, this right here went exactly. And I know it's the Hangman. And I know the reverse of the Hangman is not supposed to be what I'm receiving on this. But this is just validation for what we just talked about. And man, that was awesome. Oh my gosh, sorry. It gave me like chills and tears. Hold on. That was awesome. Okay, so I'm sorry, y'all. I'm not your average reader because I'm not a reader. I am an intuitive. I'll call it an intuitive because I don't have a word for it just yet. Okay. You know what? I'm going to go with this. So I just looked up the words on this one, right? So you see this one? And look, he's all happy anyway. And it's so funny because the words are negative, right? However, because it's a stalling needless sacrifice, resistance, indecision. Honestly, I'm going to go with that. I'm still going to go with those meanings because that's what we need to stop doing. Like, we really need to connect to ourselves, like our higher selves, our actual spirit, because, we're soul embodying this body. Um, wow. Okay. So, again, the conversation here is what's with all this activity? And I think this answers that question really, 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 really well as well. Is that we're in this space of resistance, and we need to not be. We need to reach up. We need to reconnect. We need to take away all the parameters, all the criteria, all the restrictions we've put around our being that prevents us from being open and willing to our souls. And reversal. I'm saying the words out of, soul is what inhabits, because soul is breath, the one that's living here. But spirit, higher self is the other stuff, the bigger stuff. But it's like really, I mean, I got to name this channel Lead Into the Spirit because that's what it is. It's kind of like, and the lean part is stop trying to carry it all by yourself. Like, that's what the message is of Lean Into the Spirit. Stop trying to carry it all by yourself. Lean into who you actually are. Reconnect with yourself and your being. And the other message to it is to stop fighting it. Because this is the Five of Wands. Oh, cool. I got to follow up with her too then. So this is the Five of Wands here. I now see why you told me to use this deck. Because, man, it is really doing it for me. And so it feels like, too, that the Five of Wands is... Okay. Yeah, they don't strike me as taking care of the earth, right? Or each other. They're in conflict with each other. They're challenging each other. It's not out and out fighting like the Five of Swords would be, where a cut will kill you, but a bop on the head with a stick is gonna hurt, might knock you out. All right. So, and then they're around the tree with a fire being built. So it's like careless and stupid to have a fire by your tree. A wind whip it up, it's going to take your tree of life out or your home out or whatever this is. So I think we need to understand here that we're doing some stupid things. One, we're fighting who we are, ourselves. We're fighting our own spirits. We're fighting our dreams. We're fighting our feelings. We're fighting the nudgings. This can't be real. This can't be true. It can't be me. I'm not intuitive. The things that I hear people say, you're fighting the reality of you, you know? And so we got to stop doing that as well. And then it's also the fighting of each other. Like that's what happens. And so the other card that I got here is the Three of Wands, right? But I got it in the reverse. So I just want you to see it in the upright. So, and again, it's between those sticks. So spiritual absolutes for me. And if you notice, like the wind's blowing, shoulders back, there's confidence here. There's confidence here. And there's also like preparing to leave your comfort zone. So this feels like some of the things that we're not doing, right? Like we're still fighting ourselves, each other, our spirit, our calling, our purpose, our dreams, our desires, our wishes. And we're sacrificing ourselves needlessly when, if we align, we will eventually be taken care of. Not eventually, but like when you get in alignment, the world starts to open. It's again like the Michael Jackson Beat It video. You don't see the next step until you step on it. And then it's like, oh, okay, let me keep going. Because it's like, yay, you got on the right square. Keep going. And how do you know you got on the right square? Another opportunity opens. If you're on the wrong square, you're going to feel that. You're going to feel, I can't get anywhere. I can't do anything. This is going to be all that negative stuff, right? So, put it this way. Someone once said, like your spirit is like your GPS, right? If you are driving the right way, your spirit will only talk to you to tell you when the next turn is, right? Or when you have made significant progress and you're coming up on something. So to be like, in 200 miles, you know, or maybe when things change, even though it's still the same, but it might be called something else, right? So you're going to stay on the turnpike, keep going. It used to be called a highway or a pikeway now, but now it's called a turnpike. Keep going. That's usually what they tell you. Keep going. Or if it's time for you to get off, okay, take that ramp. And they're going to tell you when to take it. Don't keep driving past that time of when, because now you're stuck. And what used to be the right way will now become the wrong way, right? Or now become a longer way. No wrong way, a longer way. Because you'll have to figure out how to get back on track to like where the next off ramp will be. Because you can't, I mean, you can turn around, but then you waste time. But anyway, so that's it. So the GPS talks when something significant needs to happen, but otherwise you're going the right way. Now, if you miss that turn, please understand that GPS is going to talk to you every 5 seconds. Turn around. At the next, you know, it's going to keep talking to you. You're going the wrong way. You have kept driving. How much of an idiot do you want to be right now? Turn around. Get off here so you can turn around. Get off here so you can get on the next. GPS will talk its ass off if you're going the wrong way. But when you're going the right way, you barely hear from it. And it's the same thing with, and I won't say wrong way, longer way, longer way, longer way. But it's the same thing with life. And it's the same thing with our spirit, our spiritual GPS. It's like, you're doing good, but I need you to tell me what to do. Keep going. This is a personal story. Because every time I would write, it would be like, keep going. I'm like, keep going where? Off a cliff? Keep going? You know? Whatever. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. Keep going. But it also was like, keep writing. And guess which part I didn't do? Because I was panicked about the fact that I didn't know where I was going. So if I had written, I would have been prepared for opportunities that were ahead. All right. So what I'm saying to you here is, what's with the spiritual activity up increasing? I think it feels like that we are going to get some guidance, right? Okay. So we are going to get some guidance because this here is the Knight of Pentacles. So we may be seeing, okay, you have passed your destination. Turn your big ass around. I swear. I need a Samuel L. Jackson. You feel like this is a Masters and Dreamers deck? Masters and the Writers and Dreamers? Cool. Could be. Who knows? Because I love this deck. But this is a Knight of Pentacles. And one, it's saying take your time. But two, I think we're judging by this because he's not holding it, right? And the Knight of Pentacle card in most decks, he's holding it. But in this one, it looks like we're going to get a guide. And I think that's why they're here. It's like, I need you on the road. Okay? So this feels like the activity that's increasing is guidance. And I would second that with ease. Because that's exactly what a chariot does. Is it's going in a certain direction. It's going in the aligned direction. This is guidance. And if you notice, they're all going in the same direction, these two. Guidance. And then there's something waiting for us to experience. It looks like an upleveling, right? It's the Ace of Pentacles. So it feels like an upleveling success, joy, etc. So I think we're getting guidance to help navigate us through this part of life. Because as we saw, it is going to get bumpy. And it might be so bumpy that it feels like it's going to give you brain damage or that you might have to pee. It's going to get that bumpy. Not a little bit of turbulence, but the kind that you're like, damn, is this plane about to fall? It is going to feel like that. And so I think this is why we're getting the activity. I think this is why we're getting the visits, is to bring us guidance. And that could definitely explain the dreams, which we got before as getting downloads. So, yeah, because look, again, on this side is all the bad stuff. And I call it bad because if we allow ourselves to be in this world, then we are looking at nothing but bad because it's coming. It's going to still happen, right? So we have the lovers broken. These could be the hateful Geminis that we're dealing with, right? So many hateful Geminis in the cabinet and administration and the world. Why? But okay. And people misabusing their power and their leadership skills. That's the King of Swords. They're using it against us, especially the ones that are in this country. I know it's a hawk, or falcon, but we're going to go with eagle here. And it is giving us anxiety and worry, right? It feels like at any moment we're going to get ambushed, which it does feel like, because it really does feel like that. But what I am getting here is, with these next two, is that community and personal growth, right? So the Six of Swords, this is a movement card. This is a transition card, personal transition, personal movement, personal knowledge acquirement, right? If walking the earth is too long, you can get in the boat and navigate. But grow in your mind and spirit. And then we have the Three of Cups. This is community. This is how we navigate. This is how we navigate with community and allowing ourselves to grow. You were telling people at the flea market about all the bad male Gemini. It's so weird though, Suze. Like, for reals. Like, why are there so many bad Geminis? Men, because I'm a good one. Okay, so I was going to say there's good Gemini girls, but one of the women were Geminis. Blondie? Blondie was a Gemini? No, she's a Scorpio. Tulsi is an Aries. Was it Christy? Was Christy a Gemini? Shame. Okay, and then finally we have the Knight of Wands. I feel like this is our marching orders. So we're not there yet, y'all. We got to go through the guidance. We got to go through the upleveling, and then we have marching orders. Okay, Knight of Wands. We're going to blaze in and take over. And then there's the King of Wands right there. And I think I'm trying to understand this one. Was this part of the reading or not? Because, oh, not. Okay. Because I was going to try to see what this meant, because we had the Eight of Swords here, but it's not part of the reading. It stops. After that King of Wands, it's a basta, no mas. So it stops. All right, so I know that was a long one, you guys. It really was. But I think we're in a place where we can't allow dogma and doctrine to keep us from being our divine beings and selves. Yeah, I really love these cards too. So thank you for that message. I really appreciate it. Okay, so that was a collective message for anyone who is currently experiencing those things that I mentioned earlier. The fatigue, because on one hand, like, my mind wants to go, it's just all the stress. But it's like, yeah, that's part of it. But also, you know, I think our souls are being recalibrated. I think our souls are being called home for meetings. Like, come here, let me show you something. And it's interesting because my prayer has been, as somebody who has been consuming NDEs for the last 2 years, right? Hey, Becky. So, as someone who has been consuming near-death experience videos for the last 2 years, the first time, the first year, that's because I was redirected to start watching them. Like, I was just naturally scooted over to watch them because I don't know why they were on my YouTube. But I had started watching them after I already had made a death date, right? So in January of 2024, I was like, you know what? That's it. I'm out. I'm done. I'm tired. I'm done. I had lost my storage with all my stuff. They had auctioned it. Somebody got my life for $45. And that included my baby pictures, my grandfather's Bible, my Michael Jackson Thriller album, my record player, my writing from high school and middle school, and all my journals from my prayers to God. And then a whole bunch of new stuff that I never got around to using. So I know they knew that $45 was worth it. And my passports. Because if I had my passports, we would have been left. When I tell you, we would have left this place already, right? All my memories. They got my kids' trophies. They got everything. Like, my life. I got stripped of my life. And I was like, that's it. I'm out. I'm tired. And just as I said that, I got a client who bought my course because I had forgotten to take it down. And they bought my course. And because I was going to do a 6-month trial of this to see if I wanted to do it and how much I would eventually sell it for. And I had it at a test price of $1,000, and they bought it. And I was like, damn it, now I got to honor it. So then I made a death date. 6 months after this, 6 months later, when this training closes, and it's like a 10K training. It's more than that, but it's like a 10K training. I've never done it again after that. But 6 months after that ended, that was my date. My date was July 25th, 2025. And all of a sudden, I'm somehow I end up on NDEs. And I'm watching these NDEs. And I'm talking about back to back to back to back to back. I've watched so many of them that I think I've watched them all. Right? Because sometimes they'll repost them. I'm like, I already seen this one. So it's like, it's crazy. I like can tell you everybody's story. So I was watching them, and then like a really interesting thing started occurring with me, and that was like realizing, damn, I chose this. You got to be wrong. Like, why the hell would I choose to be in a family that didn't love me? Why would I choose to come into being through pain? Why would I choose my life? Like, why would I choose this? And the indie just kept like reiterating that, yeah, you did. And then one day, again, I can speak to the silence of God. I can speak to the silence of spirit because it was totally silent this whole time. And then I was like, all right, I'm ready to go. And we got to June, actually. And then I saw Project 2025, and I went, damn, now I got to stay so I can help my kids before I leave my kids, right? Because I just knew this was going to be bad. So I went, got registered. I even signed up to be a poll worker. And I was like, after that, I'll be gone. But I heard, give me 6 months. I'm like, I just gave you 6 months. For 6 months, you didn't say anything. I just gave you 6 months. It's like, give me 6 months. And month 4, or 5, actually, I'm like, You said give you 6 months. I don't see anything. Now, mind you, give me 6 months was also give me 6 months of being obedient. Don't get that twisted. I still had to do my part, and I didn't. But then I eventually started watching how to make YouTubes that are worth doing. And I started out with ADHD stuff. Um, but like, I hated putting on makeup and changing my clothes and coming up with thumbnails and titles. Like, I hated all of that. And I was just, this isn't worth it. But I was doing it. And then the election happened. And a week later, I was making a TikTok. I was sitting here doing something, and I just felt like, I'm going to just make this video and go to bed. Because I had something on my chest. And what I had on my chest was, why did God do this? Because when that guy won, because we know that's, I'm not going to say anymore, but when that happened, people were like, I saw two camps. Once again, religion, right? I saw two camps. I saw the MAGA people, the secret MAGA people who you didn't know voted for him until that day. And then the real MAGA people. So you have that side. And then I saw black people. Like, it was weird because both of them were using God, right? And then we're going to get into the reading of things. But both of them were using God. The MAGA people, God's chosen man, right? So they talked about him like he was God's chosen man. And then the black people that I had on my feed, they were like, be not weary, God gonna make it better. And I'm like, so which is it? Did God choose this person to be our person? Or are we still waiting on God to make things better? Like, they came out with all this scripture shit. And yeah, I said that. Like, be not discouraged, fear not. Like, all this scripture. And I'm like, that shit making me madder than this. You know, like, God's chosen man. I'm like, because I can write them off as some words I can't say, or I shouldn't say. And, but these other people, it's like, y'all so defeated. Like, just shoulders down. And I'm like, if it was up to your kind of people, we would still be in slavery. Like, we would, like, can't do nothing today. God gonna come. We still have work to do as people. Like, we still have to, like I said, God said, give me 6 months. But in those 6 months, I was supposed to also give 6 months. And I didn't get anything because I wasn't really giving. I was paying attention to everybody else, but I wasn't actually doing, like, whatever. It was like I was still focusing on, here's the way things are done, and let me do it this way. And it's burning me out again. I was still in burnout. And then I'm watching these people in their defeat, and I'm like, what? So then it had just been ruminating and sitting, and I picked up my phone because I saw another, God gonna make a way. The scripture said the people wanted a king, so he gave them a king, or whatever. And I'm just like, and so I made a video of, I'm mad at God. I'm mad at the God I know. Because how can you do this? How would you let this happen? How would you let somebody who is the epitome of everything against the commandments, who is the epitome of every 7 deadly sin alive? He is avarice. He is gluttony. He is all of it. Why would you let him be over our lives again? So I was mad at him. And of course I was mad at white women because I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? Why is it every 2 of y'all, somebody is choosing? I'm like, that 50% number bothers me so much because All of y'all are dangerous now. It's like having a poison pill and a not poison pill. Now all of you are dangerous because I don't know which one to do. I'm not taking a pill, you know? So anyway, so I'm mad and I make the video. I talk for 10 minutes, which is again, not what you're supposed to do. I make the video. I'm talking about like, how can God do this? On one hand, you got people saying God chose this, but on the other hand, you got, I'm like, I know you wouldn't choose this to happen. You know, like we have things to do. So I'm like, so why would you let it happen? Why would you, you know, and I'm just having, I won't say a crisis of faith, more of a crisis of understanding. And so I make that video and then I'm getting ready to go to sleep. I make this video at like 12 or 1 in the morning. I'm getting ready to go to sleep. And all of a sudden I like look down. I don't have notifications, but I look down and I think I opened the app to watch a video before I go to bed. The next thing you know, my little thing is like 99 plus. I'm like, what the hell is happening? I go to that video is at 1,000. My friends on TikTok was 71, or followers was 71. By the end of that night, I was at 500. I'm getting invites to go live. I'm just like, what the hell is happening? And that was in the space of me being open, honest, and vulnerable. People were commenting like crazy. They were like, you just said what was on my mind. Other people were like, welcome to the deconstruction. I'm like, fuck you. I'm not deconstructing. I don't believe in that shit anyway. Like, I deconstructed when I was 19, when I realized that gay people are not against the Bible, you know, and that people are reading the Bible wrong, you know? Like, some of the sweetest people I met were gay people until, you know, Peter and Elon and Donald. And, but anyway, but other people were saying, yeah, this is why I'm atheist. I'm like, I'm not atheist either. I can't be atheist. I go through too much in life to be atheist. Other people were like, welcome to witchhood. I'm like, I am not white woman witch. Sorry, I don't do that. I am me. I'm just me. And I'm a God's girl. Like, I believe in God. I don't necessarily have a religion, but I'm a God's girl. And so it's like, I don't mesh with any of y'all at all. That's why I don't do titles. I really don't, because I'm not y'all. Like, I don't do gimmicks. I don't do rituals. I don't do all that, you know? It's like, I just keep hearing it's not necessary. It's not necessary because I'm me. So I'm already a spirit. I'm already a soul. I don't need to tap in. Like, like I don't have to do all that ritual shit. Like, I don't. I mean, if people do, whatever works for them, I don't have to do it. And so, I don't know, it just took off. And so then all of a sudden I had an understanding as to why. And I get it. And I stick by it. It still makes me mad, but I stick by it. And it was literally, imagine if she would have won. That was that I received it in my spirit. As I was talking, and I do still have those videos because thankfully I save my videos as I post. Otherwise I would be pissed as F to have lost my account and lost all my videos. I still have them. That's why I pay for Apple Cloud because I have so many videos. But the second video that I started to make, I was talking, and then all of a sudden I got the download, and the download was, imagine if she would have won. And when I did imagine, I understood why she didn't. Because y'all know, she had the numbers that were more than his. So when I say she didn't, I don't mean she didn't. I just mean she didn't. Okay? So, and I knew immediately that January 6th was a preview. That's what I had received. I had received, if she would have been declared the winner, January 6th was a preview. And in that moment, just that moment, I was grateful that she wasn't. because imagine if she was. And that's how gross our country actually is that in that moment, I had to feel relief that she wasn't. Because if she was, yeah. And so I understood that his being called was God's protection. Remember, spiritual absolutes. His being called was God's protection. And then when she didn't fight, even though I wanted her to, you know. And honestly, like I said, even she wanted to. Like when you read her book, you understand that there was a plan in place that did not actually happen. And intuitively, I knew there was a plan in place. Sorry. Oh, God, whatever your comment. Because it was the fear I felt when I realized, what if she would have won? Because my oldest son, he dates a white woman. And she's an amazing girl. Like, she's so amazing and she's so good to him. And my other son, he's rainbow. So he dates a guy. And they're good to each other, you know? So it's like, and that's just me. So imagine all the rest of them. I have friends who are gay. I have friends who are in interracial relationships. I understood in that moment what we were protected from. And while it has been a shit show the last year and a half, it could have been so much worse. And it's what they're actually trying to get to, but they won't get there. Because now, the people who would have just sat back, the people who sat back, or who would have sat back, had she been declared the winner, the people who would have sat back and let all the white hoods / red hats revive, it would have been crazy. But now, so many of those people have seen that, so many have, mind you, there's still who there is, because, you know, there are still people who think Adolf is, like, they still visit his parents' home to give vigil, you know? So there's still those people. But a lot of people had been awakened. And that's what we had to keep waiting for, was for more and more people to wake up. More and more people who would not be okay for Gaza to be on our own soil. So at no point before this current year could they have actually fought for her to take her place. Because people weren't ready. And now they are. And I mean, I'm happy for that part. And like, we literally just got to the point where now we're ready. Because what was that reading? Was that like May? No, that was like June or July. No, that was July. I think that we got, okay, we're all here now. Like, everybody who's going to be here is here, you know. You know, the 25% who won't be with us, they're just not with us. You know what I mean? They're with them. This is what they want. But, and I will tell you, because I just got it there, that full 20%, 25% won't still be with them, you know? Because if we started getting the gas chambers and the ovens, it would be split in half. Too late, but still. So, and that's where they're going, because they're putting incinerators in prisons. Not prisons, sorry, detentions. So, but we're there. So that's why I'm not that worried anymore, is we're there. I have been calmed. We're there. We are at the place now where, like I said, everybody who's going to wake up is up. You know, I think even the Nolan thing grabbed the last few, similar to the George Floyd situation, right? Because we are all sat. It happened during the summer. It happened, you know, we're all sat. And we're not TV people anymore, so we're getting it all from social and stuff. So we're very sat, and I think that pulled the last few people over because they get to see how the law works differently, right? And now they get to see how immigrants had helped the country. And I hate when people are like, "Who's going to pick your food?" I'm like, you know, immigrants do more than that, right? Like, reducing people to food pickers and house builders, and there's nothing wrong with those jobs, but for people to think that's all immigrants do, that's wild. They're your teachers, they're your nurses, they're your CNAs, they're everybody. Like one was a principal or an assistant principal. So they're everywhere. They're not just your food picker. They're not. So this is interesting. Everything had to happen. Everything had to happen. And I hate that it did. And I thank the souls who volunteered. And I mean that seriously. I thank the souls who volunteered for that. To be the catalysts of awakening. I thank the souls that volunteered. Wow. I don't think I've ever said that, but there it is. Jeez. And I think that came out because of what I split to after shuffling, which is the eight of cups. So it's like the soul leaving, and the four of swords, you know, coffins and stuff. So it just made me think about them. I thank the souls who volunteered. I thank the souls who volunteered. I thank the souls who volunteered to be part of the awakening. Whew. Okay. That's heavy. All right, we got to clear the air. Yes, accountants, congressmen, the second lady. The first lady, I don't know if she's contributing anything good. But the second lady, oh, well, I don't know if she contributed anything good either. Let's see. Narco's parents, nope, they didn't contribute anything good either. Um, Wait, maybe there is a problem. Maybe it's the lighter ones. I don't know. No, I'm just joking because what's her face is one of the brown ones, but she's one of the brown ones who think they are the proximity to white. Oh my God, I'm sorry to make you cry. You made me cry. But I do, and I'm going to have to definitely clip that so that other people will hear them and thank them as well. Anyway, whew, Jesus, that was heavy. But it's go time. All right, so I love it. Let's get to it. I'm gonna have to do that one more time because it's helping my nerves unfrazzle. Okay, thank you for that reading. Oh my gosh, that was a crazy, crazy reading. Thank you. Ugh, Jesus. I'm gonna step up and blow my nose right quick, guys. Y'all know what happens. One second. All right, what a crazy, crazy reading. Oh my God. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. I appreciate this spirit-led conversation. But man, that was heavy. We've been having a lot of heavy, heavy stuff this week, huh? Heavy, heavy. Yeah, Jen, I kept getting chills over and over again too. I'm also like so grateful um, for this community of women who I've met thanks to this craziness and this work I'm doing thanks to this craziness, because I wouldn't have done it, at least not at this time. I don't know if I would have gotten there eventually. I like to think that I would have, but who knows? Because sometimes I keep missing the turn off the GPS. It's like, turn your ass around, go back there. Um, you know, last year, after the 2 weeks of darkness I had on social, I took all my socials down and I only watched YouTube. After those 2 weeks, it was like, fuck it. I'm going to do what I want to do. And that's how it's been. And it's like, if you tell me to go here, I'll go here. You tell me to do this, I'll do that. So, yeah, it started with Mel sending out an email for a group reading for $35. I signed up for her group reading, and my grandmother was the first person out with the group reading. And my grandmother was like, thank you for, it was something to the effect of like, thank you for doing this. And I hadn't done anything. I've just been very, 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 very slowly, Seven Pentacles, getting to it. It's like I had business clients that were like, who do you listen to when you're talking to me? I'm like, what are you talking about? They're like, you just do this. Like, you're listening when we're having a conversation. I was like, I do? They're like, yeah. And, and I always had to take notes when I was, doing my business calls, because that's the only way I can pay attention. ADHD. So I take notes so that I can pay attention to them. And while I'm taking notes, I would hear stuff. It would be like, oh, she should be doing this, or, she should be doing that. I'm like, oh, that's interesting. And then it's like, she shouldn't be thinking that way. She should look at it this way. And then it's like, okay, interesting. It's like, did you see what she just said? What did she just say? Oh, wow. Yeah. Doesn't she keep repeating it? Yeah, she does. Maybe call her out on it. Okay. So why do you keep saying this? And so it actually took two people to tell me that. And the first one was like, I could tell you're divinely guided. Da, 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 da. I was like, yeah, because I started calling them divine downloads. I would get the chills, everything. But there were also, and I'm going to call it channeling just because. Y'all know I hate that word. But, not hate the word, I just don't think it applies to me. It just feels so, you know what, I'm going to call it embodying. There we go. I got to change words. But anyway, so when I would do my business clients, because I help people with their stories because I could hear what they wouldn't say. I don't know. I thought this was human. It turns out that's my spiritual gift. You know, I would hear what they don't say as well as they do say. I've always been that person. And so, help them come up with their business or clear up their thing and everything. And there would be times that I'm talking to them that I am shivering. Like my teeth would just be chattering and I'm like, I don't know what's happening. And I'm like, I'm not cold, but like things would just be like coming out of me like fire. Like would just be the words I'm saying, the things I'm touching on. And people go like, how did you know I needed that today? I was like, I don't know. And I would be so wired that I couldn't sleep for like 4 or 5 hours after our meeting because the energy was just flowing through me. And I had no idea that this was a spiritual gift. I thought I was just receiving a down that. It's so stupid to say this stuff out loud now. I was like, I just felt like I was receiving a divine download. Well, duh, dummy. So, so then finally another one was like, you're always listening. I'm like, I know, that's what I'm supposed to be doing. But she was like, no, like you cock your head and you listen to I could tell like God or the angels are talking to you. I was like, really? Oh, because I wasn't paying attention. I was just writing. And I was like, really? She's like, yeah. Like, you didn't notice that? No. And then one day, I was home alone, and I was watching Tyler Henry's, on Netflix, I saw it, and I was watching Tyler Henry's Life After Death or something. It's the one where he talks about his life, the 6 or 8 episodes of it. And he's scribbling, and, he's doing his thing, and I'm like, and then all of a sudden, like, I got smacked upside the head. It was like, wait, I do that. But I do words. I don't do just scratch, scratch, scratch. I'm writing words. And it was like, oh, shit. I am a seer. It was like, oh, wow. And that was November 22. So 4 years later. Hey, Carly girl. We've been talking about you, girl. 4 years later, I'm rocking it. I'm not rocking it. I'm growing in it. But Queen of Swords here. Yeah, discernment, independence, objectivity. And guess what? I'm not judging myself for it. So I'm just walking forward and going through it. Soap. I still do have some self-doubt, though. That's the other word on here, self-doubt. I still got it. No, it's not reading minds. I don't read people's minds. I don't. I hear from, I guess, their soul team. I don't know. I don't read minds. But this is like kind of what I'm here to help people get, is some relief. Oh, look. It's like I'm finally on the path. Spirituality, spiritual growth, spiritual awakening. And so are you guys. So I'm happy that I've been able to be an example on your own journeys and being a witness to some of y'all's breakthroughs. I'm happy. Okay. Yeah, we got these 2 aces. All right, y'all, we right on track. Look at that. The GPS is still talking. Okay, so now let's get into this politics part because it's TinTalk and we haven't done any TinTalk. I said I was getting off at midnight. God damn. It's midnight somewhere, so let's go. Ay. I don't know. My man might call it 1:30. We'll see. Because I told him I'd be off by midnight. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna call it early today. Yeah, I don't know. I just have so much fun talking to you guys. But crying is not fun. Okay, so let's see. Let's go ahead and visit this Blanche thing. Now, it's really interesting because our very, very, very first reading of Blanche was that he would have trouble, but he would get it. And then he would lose it very fast. That was our very, very first reading. And then last week we got, or before whatever happened, it's like, oh, it looks like he's not going to get it. Okay. Lizards. That's funny. And then the last one that we got, I think we got him all towered. I can't remember. I'd have to go back and look at our reading because I never remember what we do. Unless it's like standing out. So I'm going to look at it again one last time because they're supposed to be making their decisions tomorrow of what's going to happen. And it's really interesting. I say that a lot. I noticed that. It's kind of how like the IHIP ladies are always saying, here's the thing. Here's the thing. And somebody wrote in like, where's the thing? But now I'm realizing I say it's interesting because it is. Okay. We have to remember that if these lizards or losers can lead our country, and you use lead loosely. We can do whatever. Exactly, girl. Because at that point, it was like, if he could become Prez, you can't tell me nothing. At 34, you can't tell me nothing. If he could do it twice, now mind you, everything has an asterisk to what I'm saying, you know, but let's just put it this way. If he could be accepted that way twice, you really can't tell me nothing. Because you don't have good judgment. So let's get it. It when I tell you he is the epitome of this, beyond the religious part of like the seven deadly sins, of what is wrong with this American version of capitalism, because it's cannibalistic, it's racist, it's sexist, it's transphobic. I call it cannibalistic capitalism, because he is the epitome of everything people have been complaining about. The white guy who falls and fails upward and learns nothing. He's that guy. You know, like Steve Jobs, hate him if you want, because from what I heard, he was a really hard person. And it's interesting because I was going to say, hence the cancers, because, you know, if you don't allow emotions and energy to go where it needs to go, something's going to happen to you. You'll develop some kind of autoimmune disease or something. Energy gets stored, basically, is what I'm saying. And, you know, he's had a few chances at life, and he, hopefully, I don't know. But anyway, but he's not a white guy, and he didn't fail upward. He went back to work all the time. He was technically somebody he was technically somebody they would have thrown out, right? Because he's actually brown. His parents, you know, he was given up for adoption, and his parents were from somewhere in the Middle East. I forget where. So he's actually a brown guy, the man who created Apple. And that man who created Apple would have very likely never have sold out to the country that now has Apple. And honestly, I think that's why Tim is leaving too, because I think we read on him before. Anyway. Allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. Exactly. Let's say that. Let's say that. Okay, so Blanche, because I don't remember what we're saying. Y'all. Okay. I'm gonna look at the energies underneath in a second. Let me back up so that if you're watching a replay, you can see what I dropped. Oh, I gotta clean off my desk, my table. Anyway, it's the Eight of Cups. It's walking away. Do they need both of those votes? Because I think somebody is still not going to go through with it. Because, hold on, let me see. What the fuck, y'all? Look. Look. That's wild. Again, the delay. This came out for him last time. I remember that part. Again, confirmation hearing. That's a delay. Again, being refused. Because some message is going to come out really, really fast. These cards feel repetitive. Oh my God. I'm wondering if we got them already when we read on him last time. Because here's a whistleblower. Okay. And the Emperor in reverse. Um, it still feels like a no, y'all. It still feels like a no. Right. You're a no too, right? Okay. It still feels like a no. Like honestly, that no was straight out front. That baby said no. Sometimes walking away from the things is necessary to start something new. It feels like no. I wonder if the Trumpenstein, who's ever being his voice, is going to be the one who pulls it. Is it going to be pulled? Because there's something that comes down fast. And again, like I said, the whistleblower here. Oh, I'm so hot. Um, and the fact that you can't move forward. And the tower was at the bottom of the deck. It's interesting because I was wondering as I was driving earlier this evening, I was like, did they lie to him? Because I think a lot of people are doing that lately, is lying to people to get out of something real quick, but planning to do something different. And I'm wondering if they lied to him because I'm sitting here like, how is the slush fund the line in the sand, but not also the immunity? Because he wrote a thing saying he won't do the slush fund, but he didn't sign the memo of not doing the what do you call that thing? The immunity. And so I'm like, they must need the immunity too. Like they must be promising to extend it to a couple of people, you know, for everything that they're doing. Because the immunity is mostly on his taxes because they're requiring his taxes. And I'm sitting here like, but he just got the accounts closed for the money laundering. Well, he didn't just get them closed; they were closed 5 years ago. But now the money laundering came out, which is why he dropped the slush fund. Okay, got it. Thank you. And so for me, those two things actually connect. What came out? What came out? Or are you saying that it already came out? Like, is that the hit you're getting? Woo, Carly, we glad you back, girl. It does, right? I'm getting chills over and over again, just waves of them, while also being hot. The money laundering, the bank being forced to admit that they closed those 300 accounts because of money laundering is now, I feel like for one of them at least, is now the reason they're saying yes, right? Because that would block them from being discovered in the money laundering also, right? So that's why I was like, okay, that makes sense. Because these were downloads I was getting as I was driving. And I'm like, that makes sense. That makes sense. So that's why I was like, you know what? We got to read on it again because maybe that's why they're going to say okay. Because for me, it didn't make sense that the slush fund, as a human, it doesn't make sense that the slush fund is a deal breaker, but not the immunity for his entire family forever and ever. Amen. Like that shit didn't make sense to me because I'm like, they're essentially the same thing. And it has to do with Capital One being forced to say, we closed it because like you got your money back. So why you bitching? Like they didn't keep his money, they gave it back, apparently. And they didn't close his account until 2021 because they didn't think he would ever be the leader again. I don't know. I haven't seen it, but the immunity. No, there's more because I heard there's more to it. It's not just him and his family. There's like I think there's a little bit more room being added into it. Like what counts as a family, or maybe it's associates. Like the connections, who's ever connected. For instance, because that's one of the things that they're trying to do with his cabinet, right? Is like extend his immunity from the Scrotus to them and the cabinet, saying, "Look, you're fine. I'll pardon you. You know, I'll be like everything you're doing. I'll pardon it. Don't worry about it." Right? So, and people are like, "That don't work like that, honey. Only you got it. They don't get it." You know, and if that's why we got to get him out so that he doesn't have pardon powers. He has to be out because he will try to pardon everybody. Are you, Jen? Because remember, we got that the other. I got a wave of chills with that. Remember, we got that the other day. Ooh, I'm getting chills like crazy. Is that the page? Because I'm sitting here like, I don't see. I don't know why I was looking for swords. But I was like, I don't see swords. So I guess it must be something that is coming through the internet or is wired. That must be what it is. So somebody's gonna be blowing. They're gonna say something. I think you're right. This makes sense now because now there's a victory card, and now there's a smoke. The trying to choose differently, choose better, and then there is not being able to juggle it, and him not getting the role of justice. Because the queen is here. She take care of us. Who is the Queen of Pentacles? I know in the reverse, the Queen of Pentacles, I don't know. I think sometimes we get Ashley as the upright as well as the reverse. But this Queen of Pentacles, Queen of Documents. Ooh, Queen of Documents. Ooh, ooh. That has a resonance to it. Queen of Documents. Who would be the Queen of Documents? Queen of Evidence, Queen of Documents. Yeah, it does feel cyber related. But Queen of Documents, Queen of Evidence. You know what's really crazy? I think he'll be one of the first ones charged. Let's see. She's oh yeah, you're right. Cause she's the because she's a double agent. Well, she's like a quadruple agent. Tulsa is. So we have pentacles and we have swords for her. Both of those for her. You're right. You're right. You're right. But she's trying to lay low though. Oh, I want to read on her again. I don't think we did read on her again after I said I wanted to. Um, I want to. I think we might have done the pendulum for her, but I want to see what's the rest of her story. Uh, bum, 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 bum. I wonder if I know who the Queen of Pentacles is. Is it her or? Oh, it might be because look what's next, and it's nothing but documents now. Nah, nah, it's not her full name. It could be Tulsa for that matter. Oh, let's call her Tulsa. We'll just call her Tulsa from now on. So the Four of Pentacles, to me, if y'all remember, this is like letting out the secrets, like open the vault. And then we have the Nine of Pentacles. So this feels like secrets galore. And so yeah, he's not going to be rewarded like the good little boy that he has been, the little mercenary, getting paid to be a little dark horse. He's not going to get that. It would be too weighty for him to carry this messaging that's an 8 and now a 10. Yes, because the hidden agendas will be revealed, and it feels like other people's nightmares will be over with thinking he could possibly be the deal. Oh, because he's going to weaponize the shit out of that against those people sitting on those benches. Oh, they are scared. I just felt a flare of panic, like he cannot take that seat. Because right now he's into acting, so he's squashed a lot of the things he's been trying to do. But once he get that seat, he's going to act monstrous. And they're scared to death. I'm telling y'all, he is it. That's exactly what they're scared of. So the Nine of Swords and the Three of Swords. This man would come at them so hard. Oh my God. I wonder if they're going to be able to connect him to the files. Is that what happened? That's why he was holding it. He was trying to get his name out of it. Because there's a judgment card next. He's trying to get his name out of it. No, this is, no, we're talking about Blanche. What are you talking about? Yeah, we're on Toddy. Um, because y'all have to remember the files are not just sex. It's not just sex. The files are about the corruption, the COUP, and everyone who's implicated in that, right? Foreign especially, but those who basically it would fulfill the treason requirements. Did two or more see it happen? The emails are there, so let's go find these two. You know, so it would basically check off all the boxes in the treason thing because that's what was committed. Because how are you giving a foreign adversary information on the sitting person over the country? You know what I mean? That's what I'm telling people. Like, people are like, oh my God, the pedophilia. Yes, that's a bad thing. Oh my God, you know, the trafficking. Yep, that's a bad thing. But that's not what's going to get them. It's not what's going to get them. It's the other stuff. The corruption, the COUP, and the currency, like the stuff that's going, what's the word? The money, like how it's flowing. Oh, that would be beautiful. That's his birthday, August 6th. He does not deserve a gift that isn't a F off. Okay, exactly. But that's exactly the thing, Suze, is that that's part of our, what do you call this thing? The other thing that we're recycling is what happened in the 60s, 70s, 80s. We're recycling that too. And, you know, because like you see him moving and you're like, dude, you're moving like a mob boss, not like a peasant, right? So anyway, so I think he's connected to these files, but in this way. I think he's connected to these files in this way. And, sorry. And the other thing is, the other people in the files knows that he will weaponize the files against them. Basically, he would become more powerful than the people leading the country. And he's not the person to give that kind of power to. You criminals. You dirty rat. Because his head will get big. He's not the person to give that kind of power to. He reminds me of McCarthy. He would start labeling everybody as a communist and start labeling everybody as a terrorist, and then start sending them to gulags and to the detention places that are still waiting for people as part of their contract with this crime administration. That's wild. Whoa, okay. I was not expecting for this to come up or to go there. So I'm going to stand on it, but let me say this too. Even if he is eked out, right? Because there's some Dems that are planning to cross the line. Okay, let's look about that. Let me see about that. What about the Dems planning to cross the line? We're on 20%, guys. What about the Dems planning to cross the line with this vote tomorrow? What about the Dems planning to cross the line? Oh, that's a nice question. I'll ask that later. What about the Dems planning to cross the line? But honestly, I'm going to say, just by that reading right there, that there's something in the files that would give him a headache. I'm going to go yes with that one, but we'll see. What about the Dems who are going to cross the line? Ooh, okay. There are secret dealings going on that they're trying to get them. You see that's red and blue. So they are definitely trying to get them to do that. There's some secret dealings here. I think it has less to do with money and more to do with documents. Again, we're dealing in the things that are giving people nightmares. So this right here is going to be documents. But look what this is. That's the Judgment card. Ooh, they are thinking hard. They're thinking hard about how this is going to bounce back on them. It says, be accountable for your actions. They are thinking hard. Okay. Okay. Because they're trying to get the exact number they need to cross. Just like they did with that other thing. That, what was it? Whatever they just passed, where it was like 6 Dems went over, even though 7 reps went the other way. Look at this. Here it is. Trying to change that vote. Change that. Trying to make fetch happen. So let's see. Let's see. What about the Dems who are planning to cross the line? Money. That's money. What about the Dems who are willing to cross the line and confirm him despite their constituents, despite the survivors, despite everybody's actual wishes, despite their own self-preservation, because this man is planning to go big-headed. Will enough of them cross the line for him to get confirmed? I know. I just asked if he will be confirmed, but will enough of them cross the line for him to get confirmed? Ooh, yep. All right. Yes. Yes. Everything is a yes. And the Knight of Cups is basically falling for whatever it is that they're being offered or promised. The problem is, I think they're going to be standing out there by themselves because they're being foolish, right? And this is literally the Fool. This is really karma. So they're going to get karma from this. And let me tell you, woo, that messaging that's going to come out against them, all in the news, everywhere, social media going to eat them up. Eat them up, then switch sides. You might have won your primary, but people might write other names in. Some might survive, but the rest of them will not. The people will make you pay. And the people have the strength. Whoa. Because they're afraid of the evidence this person holds that he can weaponize against them. And so they are going to take, I don't want to say the pay. They are going to take the bribe. What's the bribe? The manipulation, the bribe. But this is death to their career. Because even though they are changing places, look, it came again. There are more GOP that's going to say no. That's weird. It's going to be a difference of one. That's weird. Now, whatever they're hoping for will fail. Okay, that's weird. Hold on. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, I just realized that was nothing but wands. Look at this. The Knight of Wands, the Ace of Wands, the Nine of Wands, the King of Wands. Even the Wheel of Fortune is a fire. And their foolishness is going to blow air on the flames. People are already pissed at them. Yeah, Toddy would go way past rogue. And look, even the Strength is a fire. This would be the dumbest shit they could do. Look at all this fire. Of all the cards that I pulled, the majority are fire. And what year are we in? It would be the dumbest shit they do if they go for this man. They have signed, sealed, delivered their own doornails. Because even the queen, look, the queen is here. This is Melanie. Melanie and Jasmine and Summer, they will eat their ass up. The house Dems will eat them up so bad that they will not survive. Look at that. That's 10. I think that's 10. How many is that? Well, that's a 10 of wands. Duh, that's why they said that. But look, they get overrun. Overrun, overwhelmed, burnt out. So 1, 2. Y'all saw that damn Chef in Atlanta did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 fire cards. 9 fire cards. Yep. 9 fire cards. When I say this would be the end of them. Oh, wait. It was 10. It was 10 fire cards because the 3 of Wands was part of this. Signed, sealed, delivered. I'm yours. Yeah. Here I am, baby. I'm trying to put these fires spread out. Signed, sealed, delivered. I'm yours. Okay. That was 10 fire cards. There's only like 15. Because there's 14. Ace through King. And then 2 of the cards were from the major arcana. Yeah, the fire is crazy, bro. All right, so let's put it this way. Will there be enough GOP? Okay. I don't know why my eyes started tearing. Will there be enough GOP? My face is so hot. Oh my God. Will there be enough GOP? That should say yes. Oh my God. Yes. The Judgment and the Wheel of Fortune? The 10 and the 20? 10 being completion, 20 being double completion. Yeah. Some people said, I'm not about to go home to my city and deal with them people. You will lie. I think they're realizing that Bernie bros are crazy too. That's, I think they're realizing Bernie bros are just MAGAs in blue clothes. Look at that. So you got the MAGAs and the Bernie bros. The MAGAs being the 9 of Wands because they're getting their asses whooped. And then the Bernie bros. Yes, they're getting ready to go on break. And the other reckless people. Oh shit. This is death to them. What? You have the Night of these are the road these are the vets who are right there. Those are the vets right there. Then you got people stationed on the other side of the world, right there, paying attention. And then you have the strength card again, right there. And then you got that 10, the betrayal card, the whistleblower that's going to be telling about your abuses. Please believe. There are some GOP that do not, look, I picked it up right there, exactly. That's going to walk away. There are some GOP that do not want that man to be over them. Nope, nope, nope. 12 state primaries this month? Wow. Here I am, baby. I just saw a King of Cups. Come on. I just felt like a hug from Papa. And the death card in reverse. All right, let's see it. Okay, so again, will there be enough GOP to counterbalance? Will there be enough defective GOP? That's another yes. That's a 6 of Wands. And the Temperance card, who is also fire. She says maybe though. She said maybe though. She's also fire. A turncoat. I don't remember that. I don't remember. But I just saw him. Basically, I saw the picture of Ursula, you know, getting power. And then, but that's if he gets power. You get what I'm saying? Like if he gets power, no. Those 12 state primaries flip blue. Whew. We need it, but I don't know. I kind of always felt like we didn't actually need the midterms to change things. So, and we don't. The Empress, the nurturing Empress. I feel like seats are going to be, like the balance is going to be changed. Oh, don't watch August reading then, Carly. Don't watch the first 2 weeks of August. Oh, Jesus. I mean, it came together at the end. But good Lord. We're about to have a rough month. I mean, that's just the truth of it. We're about to have a rough time for the rest of the year because everything that's been cockadoodle doing is coming home to roost now. So, supply shortages, I don't know, maybe. But you see that they're targeting us with water. So I'm going to make sure that I get... Exactly. I'm going to make sure that I get those life straws at least. I'm in a red state, although it really is purple. If they didn't manipulate it, it wouldn't be red. Sorry. Allegedly for entertainment purposes only. Oh, sis. August was depressing me. What you talking about? I was like, look here, August. But then I kept hearing, remember what you got at the top of the reading. Remember what you got at the top of the reading, which was, don't let it suck you in. Don't let it suck you in. Look, see? Like, even when there's going to be poverty, there will be help. There will be relief. This just needs to occur. Money has to change hands. Oh, thank you. I'm sorry. I forgot. Hold on. Duh. Because when all that shit collapsed, it ain't just us regular people getting hit. Because I saw the white crispy shirts again. I was like, oh, okay, I forgot. You right. Those businessmen, those 401k people, those I'm doing well, money changes hands. Money changes hands. Who's going to do better? The people who have been figuring out how to be resilient this whole time will finally find some progress with it, I guess. Because look at that. We manifest. And manifest includes doing the work. We put in the work using all of our gifts to manifest the life we want while they go down. The world's about to get topsy-turvy. Meaning, you know, in the terms of a movie writer, how you start is not how you finish. So if you start on top, you don't finish on top. If you start on the bottom, you don't finish on the bottom. In most movies, there has to be some kind of payoff of, if life was rough, we're not going to watch you be rough the entire time. That's why I don't understand some white movies. They're like, oh my God, this was so good. And it was the movie called The Breakup. Listen, I've only ever walked out of the theater one time and asked for my money. And it was during the breakup. I walked out, went straight to the desk and said, I need a refund. That movie sucked ass. Why would I watch people argue? But anyway, hold on to your hope and your faith, even as the world gets topsy-turvy, as the giants fall. The bigger they are, the harder they fall, right? And also know that this guy, the law, the catch-up, the consequences aren't far behind. That's the thing about Blanche. He is scared shitless. He is scared shitless of being out of his position. Because he knows. Like if this was 2025, he'd be fine. But this is 2026. 3 months away from your jailers. 3 months away. Look at that number 3. 3 months away from them people. And it's funny. This card will not go back in. 3 months away. He's scared shitless. He has to get this job. That's why he's promising stuff he can promise. But, okay. Again, finally. Are enough GOP, going to cross the line or abstain from voting? Thank you. I didn't realize that. Okay. Child, it's the tower again with this boy. Because, yes, they're going to do a new thing. And I think they might abstain from voting. That is 3 majors in a row. And then there's the King of Swords in the upright, not the reverse, which is who Blanche has been for me. In the reverse. Child, and this is another card we got. Moving on. Whoa. Listen, if that man get in, it's going to be for a blinky, blinky, blink. And you know who they can't use to, I don't think they can use Mitchie to vote for him. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah. There's the tower. There's the yes of them doing a new thing, of not agreeing. Because every person's been confirmed, right? If they put them up for a confirmation, everybody gets confirmed, right? And it's El Switcheroo. The number's changing. I think they've confirmed every single person. So this is a new thing. The breakup was horrible, man. When they started arguing about lemons, I went, I'm out. I looked just like that Viola Davis meme. I was like, I'm not gonna sit here and watch this shit. No, I'm gone. Like, I'm gone. It might be 7 people who defect by strategy. It might be 7 people who defect. So it feels like it's going to overbalance, probably by 1 vote. It feels like it's going to overbalance those Dems who go down. Those Dems who go down, they lighten their asses on fire. And let me tell you, people are at a place of irrationality. So it just doesn't make sense for you to keep giving in to the wizard. It just doesn't make sense for Fetter and Shu and Book and whoever they get to take the fall. Nobody loves the wizard. Look. Oh, God. Death becomes you. So that's the 4 of Swords in reverse. This is the energy underneath. And then the Page of Wands underneath. Please understand, the internet influencers, the independent journalists, there we go. They're going to eat your ass up. And they have millions and millions and millions of viewers. So it is not a victory, honey, to cross the line. It is not a victory. Nobody loves a wizard. Yep, they're going to have to go home like next week, I think, right? So I think we heard like the 13th or something. Like they got to go home next week, I think. So, oh, and guess who they're going home to? Guess what they're going to have to go home to? Have to do a parade through the people. You better not hold a town hall, I know that. Nobody loves the wizard. This is interesting. The benevolent king jumped out again. And that's twice, actually. I just didn't read him the last time. I'm like, what are you doing here? It's not the king in reverse, who's usually my Broligarchs. So this is the benevolent king, King of Pentacles, wealth, leadership, stability, generosity. There's someone who does not like what you're doing to the economy. You're costing him. No, it's not him. I'm like, it's not Mark. It's... Okay, here's the Page of Cups. And here's... what's that boy name? Keg's breath. So we got Narco and Kegs. The King of Pentacles. Who the heck is the King of Pentacles? And what would that have to do with Narco and Hex? Okay, some things are pointing themselves out to me, so let's keep looking. Okay, there's the Knight of Wands in reverse. There's the Strength card. The Knight of Wands in reverse actually did not look at me. The Strength card did. Then we have the Hangman. Oh, and then there's Shady. Ooh, triangle. 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 Nobody likes the wizard. And then what was that? Oh, the World card. And the Queen of Swords. Okay. Oh, man. Ooh. Mm-hmm. So we have the Strength card, the Hangman. Okay, so the King of Pentacles. He's got a new perspective with these guys. I think he's very clear of what the plan is and the focus is. Okay. Interesting. Who is this? We keep getting this King of Pentacles. Who is that? Yeah, it's a group. Yeah, but I'm like, who is that? Murdoch is usually our King of Wands. Girl, this 4 of Swords ain't going nowhere. Oh, something's finna end you, baby. Narco Coolio, you're about to get in some extreme trouble. Is this a different game Ira is playing? Yep, it's definitely a group, not a person. Yep, yep, yep. Okay, hold on. Gosh, look. It's going to happen fast, y'all. The Four of Swords and the Eight of Wands is going to happen fast. Narco's finally going to get in trouble. There's something, didn't we just, oh, I'm getting chills like crazy though. I was going to say, didn't we just talk about him? Like how he was like Teflon? If I'm, okay, hold on. This is nothing on my list. If I see 10%, I'm going to just have to, but being released from this devil, oh God. I told y'all, August is going to be cool. We just have to deal with the economy fallout. But everything else is popcorn watching. The economy is the hard part. You know, we have to deal with their consequences and ours. But it's cool. It is cool. Okay? We're going to be good. It just has to happen. Oh, well, it is kind of on my list. I did have Blanche deal written down. Okay. There's the Hangman. So, job market. There's so much to still read on. Oh my God. Okay, I'm gonna do another 20 minutes. Let's see. Let's see. Because I know this phone is gonna die. And I'm like, I don't want to charge it. Oh, Japan's PolyMarket. Wait, who asked me about PolyMarket? I wish I really understood PolyMarket because I would go look to see what people are betting on so I can get ready. Like, water shortage in America. What date is that supposed to be? What date did y'all bet on? Let me go see. You know? What happened? Oh, what'd I miss? I wanna rock with you, yeah. Oh, you saw the bat? Wait, hold on. This is good. Okay, so can we move on to other cards now? Okay, thank you. Because these are hurting a little bit. Because my hands hurt. Yes? No. Okay, what's coming out of this now? Okay, fine. I'll do that really quickly. Let me just pop. Okay. We just looked at that, though. It's like, we'll be fine. Okay. So the Ten of Cups said, come back out. But that's also our Congress card. Okay, there's strategy being at play here. I'm not getting the stealing. I'm not getting the spy. Well, I am getting a spy in a camp, but it's strategy. Call her. I don't know who that is. Okay. I will tell you, PolyMarket is about to pay the piper. There's going to be some major consequences. Lobbying. Okay, they're trying to lobby. They're trying to lobby to avoid consequences. So they're trying to get some kind of surefire deal to not have consequences. Baby, I don't think that's going to happen, sweetheart. Let's just go ahead and finish PolyMarket since you came. Because all the leaders got their hands in it. But they're going to pay the piper. PolyMarket's going to be used to catch people. What? Six of Swords. PolyMarket's going to be used to catch people. PolyMarket is going to be used to catch people. Move on from the past and journey toward a brighter future. And then this didn't go back in. Y'all saw me shuffle. You saw me shuffle twice. So how are both it? Okay. That's consequences. That's paying. Their greed. Their greed is what is going to trap them, is what is going to get them stuck, caught. Okay, so PolyMarket is also going to be, one is going to go down. Okay. There are several arrests. Oh my God, there's several arrests that are going to be happening overseas, not even here. Overseas, several arrests are going to be happening. And they're not going to be able to stop it. And it's going to be in connection with November. This one coming and the other one is what I received. So there are lots of arrests that are going to be connected with the span of 24 to 26. So these people are stupid. They keep doing the same thing. Exactly. They're stupid. They keep doing the same thing. So it's like they're just going to return to do the same things. Like who's going to get it in November? Like that. So these are some really stupid criminals. Like, and it's so funny. It's psychology, and it's true. The criminal always returns to the scene of the crime. Like they always do. Oh yeah. Like look at Warren. Excuse me. Allegedly for entertainment purposes only. I'm just saying by a saying. You heard it over and over Saturday. I remember you getting it weeks ago. Girl. You know, because Carly's in her download season too, child. We talked about that earlier in the call about how we're getting our elevation. Oh, yes. They are using it to communicate and to make money. But look what's coming. All right, y'all. That was the 10%. Okay, so is PolyMarket going down? Is PolyMarket going down? It's not even regulation. It feels like, what was that? I guess it was a leak. It looked like a page of swords. Is PolyMarket going down? I think so. This is a page of cups here. And the words coming off of this is creative block, emotional immaturity, lack of direction. I think it is. You know, it's young. It's also aligned with these corrupt people. And yeah, it looks like it is. Is this a yes card? And it's a yes card. Okay, we got another yes card, which is the Nine of Cups. This is talking about their greed and how their greed is leading them to their downfall. Okay, there is going to be a light at the end of the tunnel for us because that platform is going to be used to validate what happened to this person. The Queen of Cups, who y'all know is Lotus for us. And then as I split it, that is the foreign police. The French are really at it. Hold on. The French are really at it. There was a question I was going to ask regarding the French. I was wondering if they are making a deal with Muskie. See? 3 of Wands in reverse. This is definitely foreign stuff. And it's a new thing. Macron does not have a problem being the bad guy. That's why they're trying to take him out. That's why they're funding that right wing over there, that Le Pen lady. Okay. Okay. France, please stop being stupid. Stop falling for the shit we fell for. And by we, I ain't talking about me. But yeah, there's some stuff happening over here. As I was talking about them trying to take him down, again, foolish move, and it's not going to work. It's actually very weak because remember, he gets a lion. He gets the King of Wands. He gets that lion guy. And the takedown is not how they think it's going to go. They're the ones who actually end up getting taken down because of their corruption and willingness to commit treason on their soil. Yep, the World card. I'm like, what's peeking out? The World card. There's going to be an end to them, not him. Okay, so It's really interesting. Because, you know, the French are bad guys in other people's movies, such as Haiti. Like, tell Haiti they don't owe you money anymore. Like, just tell them that, you know? Like, how do you make them pay for their freedom? That's stupid. So put an end to that abuse. Put it into that so they can become their own sovereign country. God, white people, man. And I'm talking about Europe and their colonization. It's just not a good look. Six of Wands. It's just not a good look. Okay. And they're getting kicked out of Africa, you know, as it should be. Like, damn, you got enough country on your own. You don't need our resources because remember, Africa's poor. But you keep taking our shit. And I say our because I'm talking in their voice. But again, it's a temperance time. It's a temperance time. The world is, not the world, but the universe is saying, listen, enough. Y'all had enough fun. It's time for something else. Okay, so I'm trying to hurry up. 10%. Wait, are we even at 10%? Okay, we're at 9. So since we're in France, let me just ask this question really quickly. So I was thinking about, and it might be, because this is a survivor here, beat up and surviving. So I was thinking about how France has been the only country right now to really deal with the Muskrat. And they're dealing with him so well that he is looking at prison time. Like really, really looking at prison time. But I've been wondering, is he cutting a deal with them? Because he's being very enthusiastic about getting in the November tranches. And I thought, you know, that might be because he's losing. You know, he's a loser. So he's losing in Wisconsin. You know what I mean? And he's going to lose against Ashley. You know what I mean? So I'm like, okay. It makes sense that he might want to buy into the thing again. And again, it would be the stupidest shit he can do. Y'all know, we read on it, that it would be the stupidest shit he can do. Because they're waiting for him to do it again so we can see how it's done. But as I was driving today, when I got the same hit about the Geo and this Blanche deal, as I was driving, I wondered if France is going to offer him, or have they already offered him, a deal to, you know, pay a fine, get something minimum over in France if he helped participate in the takedown Exactly. That's what I'm wondering. Is he part of the trap? So let's look at that. Because this looks like yes, the Empress and then the Five of Swords. And he knows these people don't like him and they outed him and everything. So I wonder, let's just ask it that way. Is the Musk part of the trap? Is the Musk part of the trap? Is it? I think so, y'all. Look at that page, because he's definitely not a king. And again, in the fight. Is the Musk part of the trap? Yeah. I mean, I think he'll still have to do stuff, but there's a Lovers in Reverse card here. So, yeah, I don't think they plan to totally uphold the deal at all. Not at all. I think they are manipulating him and his emotions, but I think they're going to do it in a way that is worded in a way that, you know, hold on. Okay, we're at 8%. All right, so, what did you just throw out? Okay, that's Lovers in the upright. So yes, he is. He is definitely part of the trap. He is definitely part of the trap. Okay. Judgment card is also here in reverse. Oh, and there he is with his little coins. Yes, he is part of the trap. He thinks it's going to make him a survivor. And that's interesting because here comes their contemplation, their thoughts. Okay, so let's just get it very clearly. Is he that's a yes. 9 of Pentacles. He thinks it will help him survive. That's 2 nines. I think he's going to become a believer after this. Is he... There's a 10 of Pentacles. How many space lasers does he have? How many? He just didn't learn. Yes, there's definitely a loophole. That's what I'm getting. Okay, so is he part of setting the trap? I'll put it that way. Is he part of setting the trap? Is he part of setting the trap? Like, is he on the front end? Yeah. Yeah. See, he's not in it. You get it? So, yes, he's part of the trap, and they're watching him from afar. Okay. But I want it to hit the table. So, I just want it to hit the table. Is he part of the trap? I don't know if that counts because I don't think it hit the table, but I'm going to look at it real quick. So really quickly, this is the 5 of Pentacles and the 9 of Swords in reverse. For me, this still feels like yes, even though these are no cards, it's the way that they're being delivered. Because this one makes it feel like he's alleviating the headache, like the thing that's hanging over his head. They got plenty of things hanging over his head, right? But what's behind it, literally, is the fact that no. He's going to take some serious L's, bigger than the ones he's already taking. He's outside. He's isolated. Again, it's manipulation that's happening. But hit the table for me, please. And that's interesting, too, because I was going to say, well, it turned when I did that. But the 9 of Wands was in reverse. And I was like, see, you don't survive it. He's baiting them, wanting to, yeah. You know what it reminds me of? Hold on, I'll get to that in a second, because this is what made me think about it. Oh, I'm chills. I think that's true. Oh, there it is. King of Swords. There it is. King of Swords. Trying to escape judgment. Again, a yes. And he's on his own. And it will not keep him out of trouble. Like you think it will. But that would not be a completion. And this was a yes card too. Again, being emotionally manipulated because he is staring down a jail cell in a whole foreign country. So, yeah, that world returned. He's, you know what? This is loophole. It says lack of closure. This is the loophole. That's the loophole. It doesn't complete. He doesn't get his end of the bargain the way he thinks it is. They are very careful in how they're wording it. So he's being used. Here's what made me think of it. Hold on. Okay, 6%. Here's what made me think of it. Because I thought about Jeffrey. Oh, look, the magician. Oh, but it's in the upright. Is that the Pope? Are you trying to talk to me? Because that's... oh, okay. On one hand, it feels like he's trying to do right. Again, to get out of the trouble. By helping against the U.S. thing. But he don't have a hope in hell of that. He thinks he can see the light at the end of the tunnel. And he's going to use his own weapons to come against the devil and against his fellow tech ollies. I think, even though this isn't a sword, I think it's going to be sending information back to think this is where we talk interpol. I think this is where we talk interpol, because there's the Five of Cups, yep, and then the Queen of Cups. Okay, whew. And then they're really not in a relationship, and then he goes down for what he did as well, and there's just too much proof of that. Okay. Ooh. Okay, we were at 6%. Okay, what made me think of that was the files. If y'all remember, he was begging his ass off to go to the island. But Jeffrey's not stupid. And Jeffrey was very careful not to use certain words. And so I think Musk was tapped in the first place, can we say? He was trying to get information because he was tapped. And Jeffrey did it that. Jeffrey's like, I'm not using them words, dog. Jeffrey was very, 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 very aware. He was dealing with an agent. See, I just saw the Lover's card in reverse and not somebody who wants to be on that island. Because if y'all understand, the rat never actually like looked at underage women. So that's what made me think about it. Is I remember him like basically begging please, which is a yes card. Basically begging please to go on the island. And Jeffrey was like, you sound like an op, because he was one. Think about it. Think about it. I got one of these things, these noodles, to cut and put on the legs of my chair because I keep eating my feet with these and I haven't done it yet. Well, he always plays for comfort, you know? No, I hurt my heel. Because I stepped on the chair thing again. And it's really sharp. But he plays for comfort. He's not committed to anything. He's that guy. Like he tries to preserve himself and again grow his bank account, whatever. So when I was reading those emails a few months ago, I'm like, why are you begging? But it wasn't just the why you begging. It's like, why is Jeffrey responding to you like that? You're like, hey, I can come down to the island. You want me to come to the island? And Jeffrey's like, what island? I'm not home. What are you talking about? He's like, I can come there. I can be there. Huh? Oh, I don't know when I'm going to be home. What are you talking about? Jeffrey was like, you can't come here. Meanwhile, he's trying to get information out of him. Jeffrey, listen. I don't even know what that date was. Let me see if I can find the date of it. What island? What are you talking about? Okay. Let's see. What year was that? Okay, so you know how people said that Obama didn't do anything about Jeffrey? I think he did. Or at least was trying. I think his office was trying to get him. Because this email was 16 emails between 2012 and 2013. That was Obama's second term when he could pay attention to things and no longer have to fix an economy. And in 2011, he his FBI agent had reached out to Virginia and was like, "Hey, we're trying to reopen the case." What did he say? He said something like, "Hey, we're trying to reopen the case, but my superior or something won't let me or whatever." Now, in those emails too, we find out that the woman Obama wanted as AG was actually employed by a blue star country, because Jeffrey kept referring to that as her boss, her boss, her boss, and he wasn't talking about the black guy, right? So Big O didn't know anything about it. She actually withdrew her own nomination because, you know, they have to vet you and really go through, not like these people, but they have to like really vet you and go through it. And so she actually withdrew her name because she didn't want them really digging. But they were trying to get her to stay. So, yep, and had the VP doing stuff. Yep. That was one VP that wasn't an extra guy. You know, he didn't take vacations and go skiing all over the place. He didn't get booed at Vermont restaurants. Anyway, so, oh God, what was I saying? I don't think we actually read on it, Susie. I think we just did the pendulum, but I don't think we actually read on it. So, see, look at this. He's the kid you don't want coming to your party. Look, this is November 2012. Hey, what day, night will be the wildest party on your island? What? What 40-year-old? Because he would be 40 around this time. Because I think he's like, what, like 51, 55? What 40-year-old? He is that kid. Like, he's that kid. Hey. They said here, Musk sought to visit the island at least twice. In late 2012 and again in late 2013. We are solidly in Obama. I don't know when they were trying to get this lady to be AG, but this also had, who was AG? Hold on. Who was AG in 2011? Garland. Let's read on him. Oh no, Holder. Ooh. And why did he only stay until 2015 and didn't stay the whole 2016 time? Why did Eric Holder leave? Okay, resign. There we go. Why did he resign? He resigned because he had served nearly 6 years, making him one of the longest serving attorney generals. No, that don't make sense, because why would you not serve both terms? And wanted to leave before being locked in for the remainder of his term. Served for 5.5 years. Career fatigue. Loretta Lynch went in 2015. Congressional fights. Faced intense. Oh, yeah, and he was black. That is hard. Faced intense, continuous battles with House Republicans, including an unprecedented congressional contempt citation. Are you serious? I was not paying attention. Why does he look like Stedman, though? Okay, things hit a crisis point when the GOP-led House voted him in contempt for refusing to hand over I know the foot. I don't know. I'm gonna look him up. Hold on. Um, so they voted him in contempt for refusing to hand over documents about a gun trafficking scandal known as Fast and Furious. That represented the first time an attorney general had ever been rebuked that way. But still, he held on to his job. In the end, the decision to leave was Holder's alone. Two sources told NPR. The White House would have been happy to have him stay a full 8 years. I mean, he was black. These racists were really bad. They were really bad. This was a McConnell-led race war. Oh, the shit Eric Holder knows. Woo! That just came to me, y'all. Oh, the shit Eric Holder knows. Okay, so he was the AG. So that's not him. He's not the one who blocked. But Garland was... Okay, so who was director of the FBI? Hold on. Wait. Before I get back to Eric Holder. Who was director of the FBI in 2011? Mueller. 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 They really did try to get, I'm telling you, they really did try to get Muskie to be a wiretap. Okay, so who was under? Who was assistant director? I spelled assistant all wrong, but let's just do it. Yeah, hold on. Let me see something. Janice Federick? No. I'm looking for this Karen lady because she was in there, I think, in 2011. Mueller stayed for 12 years. He's the longest running. Okay. I'm trying to find who would have blocked this FBI agent from working with Virginia. Hold on. FBI agent. FBI email Virginia. I don't know how to spell her name. Goofy. How do you spell G-U-I? F-T? How do you spell that girl name? Virginia. Australia. Because they were like, hey, are you still in Australia? Wait, why did Cash go to Australia? Hold on. I just remember he went to Australia like almost as soon as he got there. Okay, yeah. In 2011, FBI agents investigating Jeffrey secretly traveled to Sydney, Australia, making contact with Virginia. So they did open it. Why did that email say that he was trying to but couldn't? Okay. Consulate of Australia. Allegations involving Jeffrey and Andrew and Maxwell. So So 2011, again, is under the bigger O. So March 2011, the FBI interviewed her. And they said they were unable to substantiate her allegation that he lent girls out to powerful men, and stated in the 2019 memo that she gave shifting accounts. Okay, 2019 wasn't us. It was the orange. So that's the bullshit they wrote. Okay. Because he killed the investigation really pretty much in that first term. Like, pretty much as soon as he got there, I think that was part of his job. And I didn't even realize that because I didn't know anything about these files until last year when nobody would stop talking about it. And I'm like, what files? I'm like, oh my God, it's such a big case. And that's how come I try to tell people, white people shit sometimes don't hit everybody's algorithms, just like black people shit don't hit every white person's algorithm. So like somebody mentioned in one of Becca Day's videos, she talked about this guy who hung out with Charles Manson. I can't even remember his name. It starts with a J. Apparently he was a big deal. But I grew up knowing nothing about this guy. Hey, Elise. But apparently he was a big deal for white people. What the hell was his name? Hold on, sis. John Williams? John James? He looked like Charles Manson. Oh my God, Becca. I can't remember the boy's name. Anyway, so somebody on there. Oh, Tulsa's brother alleged that he was this guy's child. That he's actually that guy's child. Famous artist in white people land. Because I don't know who that is. What the heck was his name? Now I'm stuck. Anyway, I'm looking for FBI. Hold on. Because he said she got visited twice. She was interviewed by the FBI, and then they came back, right? What year was that? When was she 15? That would be the 90s, right? Okay. So in 2019, she told the Miami Herald that she received a series of phone calls in rapid succession over 3 days in 2007. That was under Bush. She said the first call was from Maxwell, which one day later came a call from Epps, both of whom asked if she'd spoken to authorities. Then there was a third call from an FBI agent who stated that Goofy had been identified as a victim during the first criminal case against him. And Goofy said she resisted speaking to the FBI until she was approached again in person in 2011. See, I'm telling y'all, the big O was trying to get it. He was trying to lock these people up. So in 2011, the agents made contact with Goofy again, soon after she went public about the allegations. And then she was interviewed. Dershowitz hired Louis Frey, whatever, former director of the FBI, to investigate the matter. And in a statement in 2016, see? Okay. So while that was at the end under Obama, that's after Dershowitz. Who's Dershowitz? So what does he have to do with anything? He vehemently denied the allegations, sought disbarment of Edwards and Cassell. Oh, yeah, because there were Florida lawyers who tried to go up against him. They sued him for defamation in 2015. He countersued, and then he hired Louis Freeh, former director of the FBI, to investigate the matter. And in 2016, of sexual misconduct. A few days later, they settled for undisclosed financial sum. Okay. All right, all right. Okay. Interesting. All right, so let me go back to Eric Holder. Yeah, I'm really thinking it was. And then the orange guy kiboshed it. And then I think the older guy reopened it. And so they had to come back to kibosh it. Well, we're trying to reopen it, but they had locked it. When did it, because they didn't get Jizzy till the 22. Hold on. Eric Holder, 75 years old, Aquarius, cusp. Oh, he said, there is a concerted effort to resegregate America, but as dark as things may seem now, we must remember that every generation has been similarly tested, except we are the generation that did not grow up under all of that stuff. So that resegregation is really not that possible without taking out fighters. Okay, so he is part of the National Democratic Redistricting Community. Isn't Pelosi backing that Haley girl? Oh, he was the first African-American, well, only African-American AG. Okay. Unless the lady was one too. I don't remember. See, I miss being back in the day when you didn't know what these people were, who these people were. I didn't even know who he was. Oh, she is? The way she moves is really interesting. I've been trying to watch some of her things. I'm like, you don't have to be mean to people, though. What are you saying he did for Barry? Let me see, 2026. What do you think he did for Barry? I can't, oh, Obama to headline Democratic redistricting fundraiser. So they're definitely working together. Because he's over. Yeah, it says here, former President Obama and AG Eric Holder are actively collaborating in 2026 on Democratic redistricting and voting rights campaigns. They have an upcoming late August fundraiser on Martha's Vineyard. So they're getting together this month. Ooh, why am I getting chills? Then it says the joint efforts target mid-decade redistricting battles and state legislative races ahead of the 28 cycle. So yes, they are working together. This is interesting. Oh, and then there's a lecture on Thursday, September 17th, an evening with Eric Holder. That's interesting. Okay, he out there talking. Okay. Eric's doing stuff. What was the other guy's name? His speech person or whatever the other person was. I forgot. We were supposed to read on him too because he went somewhere. Oh, he talked to the Pope. What was that guy's name? Oh my God. Back when I was trying to keep track of everybody. Jen, girl, you be on it. I think it was in April we tried to read on him. I need to go back to using this, but I have too much to read on. David Axelrod. Okay, what are you doing? Okay. I think so. I think there is one, Becky. Okay, let me go back to what I'm missing. Got Garland months ago. Beautiful people. Morrison. Who's Morrison? Catch me up. It was warm last few days. Yep. Dershowitz. Everything to do. He's one of the peoples. Investigation goes back that far. 2011. Nancy G. Something's up. Okay. Axelrod, yes. Axelrod is currently, okay, so it says, in 2026, his notable activities included public lectures on political change, commentary on potential future candidates, and addressing media speculation regarding private audience he held. Open that, please. Okay. And his meeting was scheduled months ago. Okay. That does not mean y'all didn't schedule it on purpose. Because the man only been Pope for a year, so it could only be months ago. Okay. I don't see anything recent for him after May 2026, so I think they're keeping him out of the line. I could be wrong. Wait, July. Hold on. There's something about July. I don't know that song, so I can't look it up. I think it's future. I don't know. Is this Democratic Tea Party movement? Plattner. Where's your name, Axelrod? I want to see what you said. Axel. Okay. Representative AOC pointedly declined to endorse Plattner even before the accusation. Go back to what I was reading. Damn it. It requires a subscription. Ugh. I didn't read fast enough. I lost it. It blocked it. I wanted to see what he said. And that's only the New Yorker that has anything about it. July 2026. Okay, July 27th. Okay, please don't block me. Milwaukee Journal Sentinel. Don't, they want me to read. They want me to pay. Who is Tom Tiffany? This is Wisconsin. Upheaval in the governor's race stokes angst for. I'm not paying for this shit. I need to go through the library. They say if you go through your library card, you don't get any blocks. Okay. I'm gonna have to go through the library to try to read up on him later. David Axelrod. This is the Hill. David Axelrod warns of midterm, shenanigans. He warned on Friday of possible shenanigans in the midterms after the Dem members of the EAC, the E-Assistance Commission, were fired on Thursday. He said all the signals are flashing red, the latest being F the POTUS, dismissal of the remaining federal EAC. Stop moving. Oh, shut up, Schumer. I need to get a shirt that says that. Shut up, Schumer. I rode for you in March of 2025. I was like, you must have something up your sleeve. Okay, that's it. I can't go any further. My computer's getting mad at me. I'm sure you hear her yelling. Oh. Okay, David Axelrod in May. What did he say he did with the Pope? Let me look up Pope real quick. Oh, that word is not there. Okay, I thought this was an article that talks about the Pope. He spoke at University of Iowa, College of Law, range of topics. He says the current atmosphere is very tumultuous, citing rapid technological change as a driving force. Oh, that's right. I got to do the job market. Behind both economic disruption and shifts in communication, emphasized the role of social media, calling it the most concerning thing about modern society. While it was intended to foster connection, social platforms tend to amplify anger and outrage. Yep. We're more connected than we've ever been, and yet we've never been lonelier. Noting that these digital environments often reinforce existing beliefs while isolating users from opposing viewpoints. Yes, these algorithms need to be broken. They need to be legislatively broken. They need to disappear. They just need to. But he expressed optimism, predicting that 28 could represent a reset moment. That's an interesting word. A reset moment. So interesting, they put it in quotes. A reset moment in which the people seek leaders defined by character, empathy, humility, and integrity. But you're going to have to also learn how to speak. People fall for the talker. People don't just choose a replica of what they had, they choose the remedy. Okay. Well, what was the remedy to Obama? Because it definitely wasn't that guy. Unless you were a supremacist. The genius of America is that we've managed to produce those leaders when we need them. My hope is that someone will emerge. I like that. Yeah, so it says, Axelrod closed on a hopeful note expressing confidence in the country's ability to produce transformational leadership when it is most needed. The genius of America is that we've managed to produce those leaders when we needed them. My hope is that someone will emerge. I will tell you, this was in April. I will definitely say Mamdani has been that, because not that I'm on the Mamdani train. I don't live in New York, so screw. I wish I did. But because he's inspiring other people to embrace their, I mean, I would say socialism, but it's not even socialism. It's community focused politics. That's not that's not even socialism. I don't know. I don't think it's a I don't know. It's like, I'm not gonna force you to do good things, but I'm gonna make sure good things are possible. You wanna be an asshole? Go ahead and get your karma. But the rest of us who are being decent people, I think he's it because he's in, well, he might not be it, but he might be the step to it, because he's helping highlight the Democrats who sold out, you know? Because, and the trouble with the way that they operated, because everything he said he would do in January, he's pretty much done by August. So, I'm gonna make childcare affordable because I'm gonna tax the billionaires, because, and then zeroed out the deficit. Like, what? Okay. That said, I don't know if I like how he did it, because y'all know he pretended to meet with this guy last November. Ain't no way, because that guy was sick and laid up. So, you know, I don't like that part. But leadership is coming, and it ain't gonna be that guy. It is gonna be that girl. I don't know who's that girl, if it's gonna be our girl or if it's another girl, or if it's going to be a guy with community ideas, which would be someone like what just sprung in my head, John of Georgia. So that might be what's working here. And that's the remedy to the knight. Remember, the knight is our Trojan horse knight, the one who sells you lies and don't deliver. So I can definitely see John being, I really can, if we have to end up going the way of a man, if we stick to the current cycle, the current structure we have, I can see him being the leader in 28, to be honest. And he'll probably, I don't know if he would, but I can see like AOC being his VP. It's a White House card, and that's a partnership, man and a woman. I think we're going to do that again. If it sticks to this structure, I think we're doing that again. I think AOC is going to be VP. I think she's going to be VP if we stick with this structure. I really think so. And because again, there's the partner, and there's the Eight of Swords in reverse. I think she's going to be VP. First Hispanic female vice president. Okay. John won't be the first Jewish guy, but I swear he is the other John reincarnated. I swear he is. I really swear he is. Okay, let me go back. I've never used a Wayback Machine. I don't even know what that is. Okay, So let's see what's going on with Barry. Are we using these? Nope. Okay, what are we using for Barry? I'm sorry, what did you say? Every time I think of Barry and then I see his card. Now mind you, he's the King of Wands in Light Seers. So it's like I said, as soon as I said that, I saw the Light Seers card. But what deck are we using? Oh, okay, well, the Light Seers deck. I am talking about Barry, so he's of good energy. I can use the Light Seers with him. Because the Light Seers doesn't like to get dirty. She does not like to be used on dirty people. Girl, you're the hot joint. Yeah. Tell me Ossoff is on that list. I'm going. They'd be like, what's his policy? I don't care. He was a great senator. He'll be a great president. I don't care. And the Chariot is on the bottom. Yes, I don't care. Just put John in it. Just put John in it. Yeah, we're learning and we're leading somewhere new. I'm gonna tell you, it's on his list. It is on his list. He wants the top job. Definitely. And I think he's gonna get it. I'm really feeling him for 28. I'm really feeling him for 28. And it's interesting because I'm like, but I want her. No, she's, I don't think so. Yeah, the Tower. I don't think she's going to take it. Like I said a long time ago. I think she just wants it out there, verified, that she did get it. No speculation. No asterisk. Like, she wants people to know she got it. And she needs to know that for herself. So I don't see her going for it again. This is the Nine of Wands. She's tired. She's just in fighter mode now. And when she's done with the fighter mode, she's not going to have the energy for anything more. I think she'll be on the cabinet. Or a consultant, or like the person he can call. She might not go down to cabinet. But, yeah, she doesn't want it. She doesn't want it. I got the World card here. She's done. She's not going to run again. I think she's going to... She's done. Because that's 2 years away. I think she's done. Because the Fool card here is right after the World card. And it's like, nah. Yeah. I think she is about ushering in the new. This is the Page of Pentacles here. This is one of the energies there. And then there's the Page of Wands. So she's about the new team. The new team. I think she would absolutely support a John and AOC candidacy. I think she would absolutely support that. And AOC would need it. Because she can't, I won't say she can't, but given her radical ideas compared to all the scaredy cats out here who are like, oh my God, socialism. I think having her as a VP would make it easier for her to then go into the, like, actually run. She's going to be, it feels like she's going to be one of the first times we ever have a Veep win the nomination for Prez. That's what it looks like for now. But yeah, so Homegirl's doing exactly what she said. She's ushering in the new. She's going to show them how to do it. And I don't know. I don't know if she's going to be willing to go to a cabinet. Because, again, that's a step. That's several steps down from Veep, to be honest. But we can see. We can definitely see, but I don't think she'll be cabinet. I think she will just be, maybe there'll be another role created in our new constitution that has this library of presidents to tap into or something. I think it might be something where there is a mentor for you. Like, it should be required, to be honest. For that first year transition or something, it should be required. Because to just jump into that role, I don't think that'll work. Advisor, possibly. But that's an actual role. I don't know if she'll want to be locked into it. So yeah, as I was saying, it doesn't look like it because there's a Queen of Pentacles, but it's in reverse. So it's not the nurturing, loving, you know, queen with the votes. I think she just wants to know that she got them, right? Pentacles being votes. I think she just wants to know that she got them. But she's not planning to take that forward at all. Not like that. And she's done. And it just feels like she's just in a different capacity. Let me see what else is Fool card. No, she's at the beginning of her life. I think she's going to start something new, to be honest. It says here, analysis, paralysis, foolishness, naivete. That's not right. That's not her. Yeah, I think once this whole thing gets sanitized, I think she'll be happy about her new life. It feels almost like it's weird because what I got was Meghan Markle, you know? And so how Meghan Markle has like phased into her next thing. Look at how Michelle has also done her thing. So that feels like where she's going to go is still be visible, but be in a way of teaching, you know, being in a way of inspiring the youth. Her thing is youth. It's really, really, really youth. She wasn't joking about that. I mean, they really do need to talk to the Gen Z a little bit about like how they post and stuff. Because it's like time and place, figure that out. It's like, people like the comedian, but they don't tend to hire them to lead them. You know what I mean? Like they hire the comedian for entertainment. So it's like time and place. You still need to show execution of leadership, and I think that's one of the things she's going to need to take the young people through. Yeah, it's a big deal about shutting them up. Supervision as a therapist, you get consult. So it feels like that, but I don't know, because like I'm connecting to this library of Obamas for some reason. And then I heard the name from Disney World, the Hall of Presidents. So it's like almost a monthly convene. Oh my God, that would be so good. Like a monthly convening of the presidents with the new one, you know? So it's like, talk to us. Almost like an Olympian, like going to Mount Olympus, like talk to us. What's playing around your mind? Yeah, she wants to shut them up. She definitely wants to prove that she's gotten it. Oh, she's a Libra. So, it makes me sad because it's like, listen, I would love for you to do it, but 28, she's close to 70, you know? She's close to 70. And you hear the hate from all these young people. Oh my God, 70 is so old. And it's like, no, this is literally what women are to do. You know, especially after watching that guy talk about how the elephants or whomever, hippos, elephants or something, like after their menopause time, like they're the wisdom. And you go to the women who are wisdom. See, look at this. And that's exactly who she is. She is wisdom. But that's what I think they should be doing. I think that would be so good to have a monthly convening with the current presidents and the old presidents. You know, maybe a rotating, but I think it would be better like a Hall of Presidents. That would be so awesome. But I will tell you, the power these people have, especially her. Remember, we got this for her a lot. The Ace of Wands. That's the Tower in reverse. This is going to birth a new thing. And a great thing. A new thing. It just, you know, lightning is scary. Let me see what else the Tower has. Yeah. Because y'all gotta understand, she hears the hate for ageism also. People act like 70-year-old people can't help you. They absolutely can. They should just have to pass a acuity test just to make sure. But my dad's 71. Not the Chariot. What am I looking for? Life becoming stale, refusing to change, fear of the unknown, avoiding a disaster, denial, blah, blah, blah. All right, so to be clear, oh, girl. If, you know what? For the most part, I don't think any of the cabinet is an Aquarius. I don't think so. I love an Aquarius too. They're good for Geminis. My dude is a Aquarius cusp. Like he's a Capricorn Aquarius cusp. His birthday is the 19th. Here's that Tower again, and the upright. This time yeah, this is gonna happen fast, y'all. Look at this. This is fast. Wow. Okay. That's the 4 of Wands. That's the WH card. Yes, yes, yes. Them people. Ooh, and the Tower won't go back in. It's about to happen fast. Yeah. Yeah, I think I got the King of Cups for him, right? If not, that's his new thing. Because I'm feeling the chills behind him with the King of Cups. No, he's definitely going to be a good one. And what I love, yep. See, we will survive and have victory after this devil. Oh my gosh. We will survive and have victory after this devil. Devil. Oh, okay. So, if you want it, then I can crush you. I mean, technically she has the spot. Technically. But she's at her own dark night of the soul. There's the Hermit. She's in her own dark night of the soul. Learning new things. And soon we'll be sharing that knowledge. I think she is going to go the route of Megan and Michelle. Oh, that sounds like a good show. Megan and Michelle. Okay. Oh, you're an Aquarius girl? Ooh, so we got a lot of choices ahead of us. All right, so I actually want to read on my man, Barry. You know, that's actually why we picked up these cards. Thank you, though, for the extra information. All right, so let's see what Barry's got up his sleeve. Barry's up his sleeve. Yep, Queen of Cups in reverse. Look at the sun. It just makes me feel good. I love this card so much. Look at that. Let the sun shine. Don't get me singing my club song. Okay. Rebirth. After death. Okay. Anyway, let me stop. What are we doing? Okay, Barry. What are you doing, Barry? Mr. Lion. What are you doing? Mr. Leo. Happy birthday! Isn't his birthday the 4th? Diggity diggity dee doo diggity diggity dee diggity diggity dee. Okay, I think his birthday is the 4th. Isn't his birthday the 4th? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Do, 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 do. Raindrop, drop top. Oh my God, that's the song. No, those seem like two different songs. Isn't it Barry old birthday? Happy birthday to you. It is. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Oh my God, I miss you. Happy birthday. I'm gonna have to tell you happy birthday. Happy birthday, Barry O. Uh-oh. Obama appointed judge faces fresh impeachment threat. All this shit they doing behind this dead man, his AI is gonna be funny. Uh-oh, we got a quote by Barry O. Let's use it. It looks like it's good. Let me just tell you, if y'all accept that that man has 3 terms, I'm making Barry run. I'm going to his house. I'm like, sorry, Michelle. But we need him to run, and we need him to choose a VP so he can step down and let the VP up. I don't care. Do, 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 do. Ooh, bullheaded Jen. Okay, so the Obama quote is, the best way to not feel hopeless is to get up and do something. Happy birthday. The Hindustan Times put out a birthday article for him. Yeah, so he said this in 2009. The best way to not feel hopeless is to get up and do something. An interview on The Tonight Show. So while he was president, he did a comedian's show. This loser won't. I think I got to write the Hindustan Times and tell them that was a great quote. Thank you so much. All right. I got to give some Barry O love today. I don't know. I just feel like he's really doing something. Because, y'all, check it out. Because he is, okay? Yeah, Francis. Like, that is literally one of the things that we have been getting over and over and over and over and over again in our recent readings to the collective is like, don't sit in this shit. Like, turn your back and work on you. Like, get up so that you can be the light and be the thing that we need to chase away the darkness. It's like, don't let these energy vampires have you, girl. I gotta put that quote up for me today too. Get up and do something. Oh, and he got an Aquarius rising. That's why I love him. But that's Scorpio though. That's why I say he's somebody you don't want to cross. He's worked on keeping his temper straight. I think if they met him before he was in his 40s, going through menopause, I think they would have had a real problem. Real problem. Especially if it was back when he was like not getting sleep with his children. Right. Okay. Happy birthday to you. Okay, so that's funny. So as I was saying, the first card that I seen when we were reading on him was the 8 of Cups. And all I heard was, he has not left us. 8 of Cups, he has not left us. So then I saw the Knight of Wands, because he's out here fighting. Not Knight of Wands, Page of Wands. He is raising people up. he is showing people, the young people who didn't know him. Think about that, y'all. 10 years ago, okay, when he's out the door. So 10 years ago, a lot of these young people knew nothing really about him except like elementary school saying, oh, President Obama. But they didn't know him, you know? So they're getting to see now why people loved him. You get me? Like, yeah, he did the drone thing, but here's what, and I can ask about that later. I think he was misled by his advisors, to be really honest, because he would not have chosen to do that. And I feel like an ulcer was starting with that one. I think they misled him, and he still took time to consider. Yeah, and on top of that, he got children, so he's not trying to do that. So I'm getting, I haven't left you, you know, and I'm getting that he's raising up young people, and these young people, you know, he has his thing that he's doing with the basketball player. He has the library. He took 10 years to do his library, y'all. That was interesting to me. 10 years to do this library? Real interesting. You know what? I want to read behind that library. What is the intent of the library? The intent, the timing. I guess we'll do it right after this. So it definitely feels like that. He's trying to restore balance, temperance. I feel like this is dirty. It's been bugging me all day. And I meant to wipe it off. It feels dirty because it's just too cloudy. Better. Jesus, it only took me 3 hours. 4. Oh shit, 4. Girls, we gotta get off. I was supposed to be working on my book. Okay. So yes. It's really interesting because I'm getting like, okay, so his presidency was good, but it wasn't the entirety of his purpose. It is what allowed him to be in a position for now. So now he's in why he's here. Wow. Wow. And you know, and that goes to the lesson I learned when I was working with a client on her story. She had breast cancer, and it kind of like made her have to figure some stuff out, right? And I'm trying to remember how it goes, but she said something like she had received a business idea from God, and she went and did that idea. But it was like, the way that she said it was, the idea never took off the way it was supposed to, because she was told in her own prayer, her own meditation receiving, that she ran with a store when he was giving her a mall. In other words, she took this little one thing and ran with it when it was never the whole thing. So that's what the presidency actually feels like. Like it was this one thing, but it was for preparation to be this thing. And that's interesting. That is so interesting. Because, y'all, he is the thief of the night. He is our strategy. He is the one who is listening to intuition, following his guides, his grandmother, his mother, his angels, and he is strategically he is strategically setting things up, because he also got the 5 of Pentacles. The 5 of Pentacles is about help. About getting help, receiving help, asking for help. And I think this is why our foreign friends have not totally left us, because I think he stepped up into that space and connected with him, letting them know, hey, we're doing something. Don't give up. We're doing something. And I'm telling you, that's why Macron walks different. There's something different about Macron that I'm trying to put. It's like when we were watching the G7 and I was looking at the Japanese lady. I'm like, what is up with this Japanese lady? Like, she got this smirk. Like, she's smirking the entire time. I'm like, she knows a secret. And I don't think the secret was just that they were pretending the guy was there. It just felt like she had a secret that the other countries had against him. And I'm like, what? And now you see they're getting bailed out, which I don't think Japan would actually need, to be honest. But it's because they're calling in their bonds, right? So, oh my gosh. That's beautiful. And let me tell you what really made him sit up and say, no, this can't happen. Immigration and the lawlessness of the DOJ. Stephen, Blondie. That's what had him showing up. It wasn't even Christie. It was the cruelty and the joy, the salivation of Stephen and Blondie. And let me tell you, I just felt it. I felt a quick pain. He regrets not disbanding ICE. He didn't want to be seen soft on that. Again, his advisors warned him. Plus, he's carrying the weight of being the black guy. Plus, they're calling him the food stamp president or whatever. But one of his regrets, besides that drone, one of his regrets is not disbanding. Because this is how he sees the world. Like, we're all one. And now we've lost that. And so it's like he's going around planting seeds to bring that back. And then helping to protect the world. Because he sees his job not just as America, but as the world. Because he takes on a lot of, yes, it's very heavy. He takes on a lot of, he takes on a lot about that. About the way the world has been impacted. It feels like he's like, I should have done more. Why did I just get that? Yep. He feels like he should have done more to get this man in prison when they were doing the tapping. He feels like he should have done more. But again, y'all, consider the fact that he had a woman, and that's just the one we know of, in his cabinet, or whatever it was that she was part of. She was really high up, working for the Blue Star. And Jeffrey had a direct connection to her. What is her name? So, like I said, he had people in there who were compromised in the first place, and he had no idea. They were plants, and he had no idea. Because, you know, the first year he went in there one way, of the first term. But they set this up. They set all this up. Okay. What's her name? Karen Jeffrey. It's really heavy. It's extremely heavy. Yeah, hindsight is 20/20, but I feel like it's more than just hindsight. I feel like he knew Kathryn Rumler. She was his White House counsel. Oh, she announced her resignation from Goldman Sachs in mid-2026. Is that when her name started going around more? Is that when her name? Ooh, there was an article on her on July 31st. Kathryn. Look, it says former Obama WH counsel Kathryn Rumler faced congressional scrutiny over her leaked email exchanges with convicted Jeffrey, in which she referred to him as Uncle Jeffrey. She defended the correspondence, stating she considered him a masterful liar and was unaware of any criminal conduct. Lies, because he called the Blue Star your boss. She had a closed-door interview. They talked to her. Ooh, Kathy. And you know they closed-doored it because there are several people on that oversight committee who need to be in prison. Not allegedly. Not for entertainment. I'm just kidding. Don't catch me, scraper of the internet. Oh my gosh. So she had a closed door thing. And then mid-2026, she resigned, aka got fired. And it's interesting because her firing, or resigning, came in February of 2026. Her intent to resign came in February 2026. Okay. But the fact that we're allowing people to step down and not step into a cell is interesting. She had her thing on, come on, Fortune, in the end of July, like just recently. Oh, we need those transcripts. She was set to face questioning before a House committee, Wednesday about her relationship. And this article was dated the 15th, so 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. She's the 17th person to testify. I need the entire list of who had to testify. As of June 30th, though, she was still with Goldman Sachs. And Leon Black has been subpoenaed, so I don't know if he's interesting. I told you these files gonna get everybody, and it ain't gonna be about the sex. Because her thing, her emails were not about sex. Her emails pointed to some treason. And in the email, because I read these emails in September when they were first released, when they first got leaked. They were leaked. I don't know how they were leaked, but they were leaked on the dark web, and a bunch of people were sharing them. And it's not just that she called him Uncle Jeffrey. It is because it says here, it showed her referring to as Uncle Jeffrey, exchanging gifts and offering reputation management advice. That means the email did not get let out in the tranche that's been there. But I read the other emails from the leak, and that leak talked about her turning down the AG position. That's how I know about it. So, and I believe, see, it says here, served as the counsel from 2011 to 2014. That's why I think she's the one who shut down the Virginia conversations. I think that's the person who shut it down. But somehow they still got to go. Because in the tranche was one of the emails from an FBI agent saying, we would like to reopen the investigation, but my superior or whatever wouldn't let me, won't let us. Girl, listen, I want to be at all of the things, all of the things. Maybe that's why he laid the plans for a big sting during this time in office, since he was too locked in to act in the moment. Wait, who are we talking about? Hold on. You just so perfectly put into words. Yeah, because, you know, his being the peasant doesn't feel like purpose, because, like, how could it be purpose if he's still alive 10 years later? You know, and I'm not saying, like, you die after you complete your purpose, but it kind of looks that way. Like, this is just my conjecture. This is not spirit talking. This is human me going, always find a purpose, always find a purpose, always find a purpose. Because when you run out of purpose, you run out of breath. So the peasant does not feel like purpose, totally. It's obviously part of it, but it feels like all this was going to happen anyway. You know, I'm not going to cry and go back to whatever we were talking about before. It feels like all of this was going to happen anyway, and this is what he's here for. What he's here for. Yeah, Carly girl, we glad to have you here. Been missing you. I missed everybody. We had Angie on the other day. Like, it's hard to catch people. Like Sean and Dawn, they tend to come on in the early morning, like 4:30. I will not be on at 4:30. And then we had Angie, who made it to Thailand, y'all. I don't know if y'all remember that, but she made it to Thailand. And so she's living in Thailand now. That's how I met her, because she asked about whether or not that trip would happen when we were still on TikTok. And I was like, yeah, girl, you better do it. And she's in Thailand. This is her first week there. And, you know, this is her second life. You know, I think she had a divorce. Her kids are out of the house or something. And so I think she's in her 40s or 50s. Yeah, so she's having a great time. Yeah, many of the voters never gave. Yeah, they didn't give. Listen, there's so many people who regret 2020. Hindsight, like, damn, we had a good president. You know, and then there are people who are like immigrants or immigrant children or something. And they'll be like, but the drones and all that kind of stuff. And I'm like, I really, really feel like he got lied to by these people who wanted these machines to be used so they can make money. So I really do think he got lied to by those type of people. And we can see he had Kathy Rumler in there, you know, in his second term, and she was working for the Star. Yeah. Okay, listen, I just kept gushing yesterday, like, oh my God, I'm so happy for you, girl. You're living the life. I want to go. I want to leave. Okay, so, anyway, let me see. Let me wrap up Mr. Barry. I got to make sure I tell him happy birthday. I don't know him, but I'm going to tell him something. Yeah, girl. Y'all, he's cooking. He cooking something. He's cooking something. Look at that 7 of Pentacles. Look at that 7 of Pentacles. Oh, yeah, he's gonna help us take it down. Take it down, take it down now. Take it down now. All right, what else is going on with Mr. Barry? What is he doing? What is he doing? What is he doing? 5 of Swords. And I tell you, this shit has been plaguing him. But please understand, he tried to sit back, and now he's about to fight. 5 of Swords, he is entering. He tried to resist it, but that bird bit in his ear and was like, if you don't get yours in this fight, forget decorum. We're about to lose the Constitution. What you gonna do with your children? And I know Michelle like, damn, for real? Okay. Listen. Like, seeing the country go down, that's his weakness. Like, that's his weakness. He is a community advocate, activist. It's in his blood. And so he's seeking to protect, to defend his daughters, his wife, his grandchildren's future, and the world. Because it's bigger than America. And everybody sees it now. It's like, you don't just let a country fall. You don't just let a country fall. You don't. Because we're all in this together. I think I'm out of my medicine. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yes. So there he is again. There he is again with the sun. It's so interesting though. I haven't seen his card, but there he is again. Because it's the sun card, and honestly, he is the sun. So 4 of Cups. Yeah, he's like, This feels interesting though. I gotta come back to that. Because I actually don't know what order that goes in. Hold on. Because then there's the sun. So he's bringing truth, he's bringing light, he's bringing guidance, he's bringing possibilities, he's bringing success, and he's helping us get joy. Like, y'all see, okay, you had the 4th of July stuff, whatever all that shit was. No, it was the 4th of July. It was that freaking wrestling thing, UFC thing. Like, what, on Saturday? And I think you had his thing on Sunday. And like, the crime syndicate celebrated our birthday with fighting. It's so metaphorical. And he celebrated his legacy of his presidency with joy, with singing, with community, with people, with celebration. You couldn't be more different than those two. It ain't skin, it's character. It is exactly what Martin Luther King was talking about on that I Have a Dream speech. The content of your character, not the color of your skin. You couldn't be more different. You just couldn't be more different. Anyway, and there's the world incomplete. His job isn't done. He wanted it to be. You know what? That's exactly what that was. About him resisting and resisting and resisting. But honestly, I think he was, yep, there's the chills. I think he was shown, you have to. Hey, Lisa. And honestly, I think embracing that, like just throwing your hands up and like, okay, use me, damn. You know, I bet he was like, Michelle, can I please? And she's like, you have to. I feel like she said, you have to. I don't want you to, but you have to. Just understand, I'm going to be over here doing my thing, though. Because I don't like them people. Michelle didn't like them people. She's like, listen, I lived in legal corporate forever, dealing with incompetent white men. I don't like them people. Hee-haw in a cage fight. Girl, listen, all we were missing was, I was going to say all we were missing was the pig, but apparently we got that too. So yeah, his job, his purpose, his role is not done. Not done. And what is it? What is it to do? What is that purpose? Hold on. I see another card peeking out, so I'm going to have to show you all 3. It's all in this together. Okay. Okay. So it's to stop all this, right? It's to stop all this. It's to stop all the reversals of humanity. It is to stop this. Wait, did I turn you? Yeah, it's to restore the dignity of the WH, or at least the position. I don't think we can restore that building. And it is to stop the illegalities. That's the Ace of Swords. Instead of being of the truth and of the way and of the guidance and of the light, it is lies, it is manipulation. And so his job, that he has no choice but to do, Seven of Cups in reverse, is to show up and help reverse course, restore honor and dignity, and put these mofos away. And I think he will have all the help he needs in doing that. So finally, let me ask that question, and then we're going to get Kathy's ass, but she's going to be in a whole different deck. They're past Blatant, honey. Like, that started last year. Matter of fact, no, that started... Oh, I love it. What was my question, though? That started last year. No. Yeah, kind of. It started when he got sick, that they got Blatant. It started when he got sick, because that's when we had the AI shitting on the people in October. That's when we had the East Wing suddenly happening in October. And then we had all the falsies in November and December and January. Do we keep going? Okay. And then he passed in December, allegedly for entertainment purposes only, but only in my dream. I'll put it this way. In my dream, he passed in December. And it's been horrible since. Sorry, I got stuck. Like, this thing was supposed to end in December. It really, really, really was supposed to end in December. That little 1776 speech was supposed to be, I'm stepping down, I'm not feeling well, or whatever he was going to say, and they were supposed to be raising up Shady in that December. Yep, 12/7. And it didn't happen. That Paul boy loses a fight. Next thing you know, a week later or so, the guy who fought him is in a car accident and his best friend dies. All the way in Nigeria. Interesting. And then January 3rd, we're in Venezuela. Interesting. And then y'all know the book of 2026, so that's when things got super chaotic. And nobody realizes he didn't ramp up. He died in my dream on December 7th. That's how I'm going to say it. And they took over and didn't tell us. And they did not use their wand to inform us. They used their wand to create artificial intelligence and latex masks. And then they ran like chickens with their heads cut off. Yeah. Anyway, so I was asking about him. What did I ask about Barry? Because whatever I asked, oh, I was asking about his foreign help. And yes, justice. Child, listen, justice. Foreign help, of course. He's getting help, and it's so low-key. He's also getting spiritual help, by the way. And the Hangman. Yes. Yes, yes. These are 3 yes cards. Yes, 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 yes. He is getting help. Foreignly. Ooh, chills. And it's a 9 of Swords in reverse. So, yeah, we ain't got none of that stress and anxiety about it. Because F decorum. He had been debating on what to do. It has been bothering him. No president ever talked about another one. Nobody ever did this or that. And you saw that he bit his tongue for like months. And then he said something last year, and I forgot what. But I think it was around the time of her book release in September. And then February or January, he dropped one of those surprise videos. And we're like, wait, what are you doing? And that man been present ever since. He has been working on this. He has been working on this. That's why I'm telling you, I'm looking at Macron because Macron, his energy is different. Macron moves like he knows something. And you see how he set up that G7. And you saw how he did things. I'm like, he knows something. They're moving differently. That's why they got Starmer out. Because Starmer was part of the crew. I don't know if he's still helping. I hope he is. I'll read on him another day. But he was split, torn between what to do. Because his instincts were telling him to do one thing. His duty was telling him another. He didn't want to be the black president that da-da-da-da-da-da-da, because everything before him becomes a color, right? But when the agenda, this right here, when the agenda became apparent, F that. Plans out the window. See that spiritual absolute? Plans out the window. This right here is what, this is when he received intelligence. That's when he received intelligence. Because he saw the writing on the wall of what they were doing. Now, does he know that man is dead? Let me ask that question. Is that a Nick's question? Does he know that man is dead? Because look what he's coming to do. The man's gone rogue. He's still in action, but he's not, again, following decorum, following all of that stuff. This is the Knight of Swords. He's gone rogue. Look at the Tower, because that is his job. That is his purpose, to restore order of the world and help destroy what we have. I will not be clipping this out because I don't want them to find it. And there is the Ace of Cups. This man was born to be a spiritual leader. He just was. And here's his Aquarius part, right? So this is his purpose. This is why he's here. This is his spirit. And he resisted, just like we normally do. You know, we had a card reading about resisting what we're being called to do. He resisted. He resisted. And he had to let go. All right, the Six of Cups, looking at all this, I think that's the files too, but looking at all this stuff, and somebody told him something. Page of Swords. I just want to know if he, does he know? Does he know the Orangutine is gone? Hey, Juanita, girl. Oh, my God. We getting off soon, girl. I've been on here. Oof, Jesus. Going on 5 hours. Almost 23 minutes short. And I said I was not going to be on here till 3 o'clock. Or did I say 4? Did the time go backwards, you guys? Did time go backwards? Because I could have swore I said I wasn't going to be on here at 4 o'clock. And that was only 20 minutes away. It is 30 minutes now. It's 30 minutes now. Sean was yesterday. Sean normally gets on at 4:30 in the morning. So I definitely got to get off before she gets on because I don't need her to think that, oh my God, I got on and you're getting off. Hey, Juanita. Okay, so, oh my God, we just had this great reading on Barry O, Juanita. Oh my God. So, hold on. Okay, hold on. Hold the fucking phone. I'm thinking he does. Hold on. I'm going to reshuffle so I can get clearer. But look at this here. Look, 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 look. If this don't tell you that he know that man is gone. Death or Rebirth card, right? Treason card, right? Secrets card, right? Nine of Swords card, right? And the Ten of Cups with people being denied their celebration, right? And all these wars and fights we're in, right? He's got evidence of it. He has evidence of it. And he feels like his hands are tied. Because he needs to be able to, like, prove it. but it can't look like it's coming from him. So his hands are tied. So there's something here though. It feels like the anxiety reduces. It does feel like the anxiety reduces. Five of Swords. Are you giving that to somebody? Carly, for real. Listen, I'm tired of waking up in the afternoon. Like, I can't have my whole day go by. But this is interesting, though. The Nine of Cups. Okay. Nine of Cups also means greed, right? The Crow guy, that's a Five of Swords. So the Nine of Cups in reverse, this is that greed. This is the plundering. Yes. And this is the capitulation. This is the capitulation. This is the betrayal. So, what, Seven of Wands? That's the folding. The Ten of Swords. The betrayal. And then just the avarice, man. Like the way they're just taking and taking and taking. So yeah, it's become a priority for him that even if he can't leak it, even if he can't leak it himself, he needs to figure out how to end this. How to, look at the damn tower came out again. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yes. Hold on. The tower came out again. So like this is priority, right? What is this? Yeah. Of getting rid of this thing. Because he knows it's not him. He knows it's not him. Now, Suze, don't blame me. I mean, at least don't blame me either. Y'all had a day off yesterday. But yeah, again, purpose not complete. But he wants to also, he can't wait 4 more years. None of us can. 2 more years, 2.5 more years. None of us can. So there's no waiting. It has to be now. And I think that's what they're working on. They're working on the now. Because what are they working on? Looky, looky. Justice. Justice. Wow. That's crazy. There's something here about what happened in November. That the EO is not being employed. The Eight of Cups. There's the foreign assistance. But the switcheroo. And the foolish, reckless endangerment of this country. And the shenanigans. There's something here. He knows about everything. Yes, there are agents who have been fired. Yes, okay. Okay. Thank you. Okay. I'm just seeing so many people coming at him with the knowledge. Exactly. And most of them are the fired. Oh my God. I just felt like people just coming. Hey, Tanya, just coming. So yes, he's, ooh, Anna chills. Thank you. Yeah. Oh my God. So it's like, get me the evidence. Whoa. Okay, hold on. I like it. Okay, I got some of the jokes. Oh my God. Okay, who hit the table first? The tower. Get me the evidence. I said, get me the evidence. Look what they're giving him. The evidence. And look, now we got the people going out. Now we have the people going out to topple. I won't say the rest of the word. That's the Hierophant. Usually represents the government. I'll say that, okay? And to restore balance. And to walk away from the crime syndicate that we're in, who are claiming these weird victories that they don't own. And to begin something new. And not allowing ourselves to be It's a Six of Swords. In the Light Seers, you guys, the crows, the blackbirds, those are swords, okay? Everything else seems easier to remember. But, what else is a Six of Swords? Hold on. Yes, thank you guys for subscribing. I appreciate it. I'm so close to 1,000 subscribers. That would be so good. So then YouTube could pay me. Yeah. Let's see. Difficulties accepting help, resistance to change, arduous transition. Yeah, the arduous transition. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. It's still a transition, but it ain't going to be smooth waters. And it's the weight from his past. Okay? And so the Seven of Swords, again, that strategy. Oh my God, there's the King of Cups. But the King of Cups is somebody. I think that was Canada, right? The King of Cups. I think that was Canada. Okay, what's the Three of Wands? It's normally, you know, waiting on your ship to come in, but that's in reverse. So that's why I'm asking, like, what does it look like in this book? Because every card has something different. Not dreaming big enough. Fear coming up to block your movement. Delays. Okay. It's the delay of the King of Cups. It's the delay of the EO. It has been, unfortunately, delayed. But, oh my God, y'all, this story is not stopping. There's something else here. This man, see, he's like a crab. If you let him snap you, you snap. Yeah, okay. I'm going to go with this answer. Okay, so even though it says things like deceitful strategies and feeling guilty about your win. Oh, I see how that works. So that's a yes too. But then it also says resentment, a desire for peace. Okay, I think all of these apply right now. And then the realization there are no winners. And I think that's one of his biggest things too. Like I said, there's regret about the things he did not change. But also, hold on. So that was the Five of Swords. That was the Five of Swords. But there's the Eight of Swords. So that's the release and the relief. Oh my God, all these swords. Woo! Okay, we're done with him. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, he's so cerebral. The Chariot's water. Temperance is fire. Hierophant, I don't remember. There's only the one pentacle. So yeah, there's a lot of swords. A lot more swords than there were anything else. Ooh, yes. He's talking about these assholes. Asshole. Okay. Anyway, that's it for him. I was gonna say I'm in love. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, dude. Happy birthday. Real quick. Will AOC be Veep in 2028? If we stick to that structure. Yes. Oh my God. That's a yes. Right now, yes. Does she have the support for it right now? Not really. Because the DNC would block her. But the Veep of it, she doesn't have support for Prez, but the Veep of it, she will be able to make happen. Magician card. Yeah. That's what she's aiming for right now, even. Not even, okay. So, Kathryn, and then we'll get off. Kathryn is the spy, allegedly for entertainment purposes only, who calls that other guy Uncle Jeffrey, and who calls a guy from a different country that we are currently in a global skirmish with boss. Oh, it's going to split, not necessarily crumble. Kathryn, what are we using for you? What are we using for her? Cosmics. Okay. Cosmics seems such a, ooh, we got to do a What Lies Beneath first for her, and then we're going to do Cosmics. Cosmics, is like a Jeffrey card, I guess. Oh, but you said Cosmics, so we're going to do Cosmic. Oh, she's going to be the last one we do tonight. I know I wanted to do, I said I'm not going past 4 o'clock, so we'll get as far as we get, and then I'm off at 4. All right. Ooh, the boiling frog. All right. What's Katherine's motivation? Oh, wait, that boiling frog applies to now, not. Ooh. What was the confirmation? Yeah. Ooh. Y'all saw the card get kicked out, right? Scapegoat. And the boiling frog came back. Scapegoat. They needed a shape to hold their shame. You were conveniently shaped. She's going to be the next Jizzy. She did her thing. And please believe, those people in the oversight kept notes. And I'm not talking about the criminals. I'm talking about those who are keeping a burn book. You just got Boy George again? Oh. I'm going to make sure I got every card out of here. Ooh. What happened? I crumble for ya. Ooh, good. I don't even know what the song is. I only got Chameleon for Boy George. Ooh. And then I split it and we see the devil. All right, girl. Ooh, and the 5 of Cups. Death becomes her. Ooh, I hope not. But, you know. I don't know. That was a 5 of Cups. Ooh, girl. That was a 5 of Cups. Uh-oh. Your bosses were too big. Yep, she definitely put a stain on him. Even though you can't find his name for anything else. Scapegoat. I'm getting chills. And it's so funny, because like when we were reading about her just now, I was like, ooh, they gonna throw her under. Why did I get King of Cups? And 2 of Wands. 2 of Wands, it just gives me her working for 2 different people. That was the plan. And she didn't know she had to leave. She thought she'd be good. She didn't know those emails were getting out. Girl. That's why she left and went to the private sector. She thought they would stop looking into her when she did not accept the nomination for AG. Okay. I got you, girl. So she was trying to make fetch happen for herself with a magician card. Trying to change up the music. But did you think that those emails would get leaked? No, she was Blue Star. According to those emails, I wish I can find them. I might have to see if they let TikTok keep those videos up. But I think her people were Blue Star. Remember, Jeffrey was the liaison for everybody. The trap dog. Okay. I wonder if she did go vodka. Anyway, it's a magician. She tried to make fetch happen. So I'm going to put that back in there. She's been trying to make fetch happen. Well, remember, she was with us while she was also with another country. Ooh, they gonna get her. Lord Jesus. They're gonna get her. Look at that. 3 of Swords. That girl is shitting bullets. Not sweating them. She got cyclospora. I'm sorry. Oh, that gave me the giggles. Oh, that gave me the giggles. I'm sorry. Anyway, we got Page of Wands, though. I think she's finna try to get up out of here. I think this girl finna try to run away. So what are you working on? Why are you still at the bank, then? See, there's a 5 of Pentacles, so she is looking for help. Why are you at the bank? And there's a 3 of Wands, her trying to leave. Up and trying to go to the Star. She's trying to get help to leave and move to the Star. Girl, that is not where I would move. Because, no. But it looks like it's not going to happen. The The World, incomplete. Bro, the Hermit card and then the Seven of Swords. Listen, she's resourceful. I'm going to give you that. This chick is diarrhea lettuce. She is resourceful. The chick is sneaky as hell. But I don't know. Because she's asking for help from the Blue Star. But I think they would vodka her. You know what I mean? Because this is the Hermit, right? And the Hermit's supposed to be introspection, supposed to be like stuff like that. But it just feels like she's becoming a pariah. Nobody wants to be associated with her. But there's a Ten of Swords here that's showing... okay, those damn emails are going to come back out. Nobody's really talked about them since February. I think this is really going to come out. Yeah, I think something's going to happen to take care of her. Absolutely. Absolutely. I think something's going to happen to take care of her because she doesn't have as many choices as she thinks she does. The Seven of Cups. Oh, gosh. This is interesting. I wonder if she's married because even though this is a Ten of Cups card, so this is family, this is tradition, I feel like this is the way she can escape. Is she going to escape? But there's a Seven of Wands in reverse here. I don't see an escape. I'm going to have to reread for her. Just real quick. Oh, God, real quick. It's 3:50. Okay, so, oh, yeah. See, I see a Five of Wands, and I see a Three of Cups in reverse. That's usually my petal, guys. And a Strength card, and then a King of Swords. King of Swords in reverse. Y'all know the King of Swords in reverse tends to be a different country. A sandy country. Not a sandy country. A rich country. With a prince. They call him the Butcher Prince. But there's a Queen of Swords here. And then the Six of Swords. Oh my God. Girl, why are you sorting up? Hold on. They're coming for her. They're coming for her. Because look at the Chariot. They're coming for her. Ace of Wands. I'm sorry. Ace of Swords in reverse. And then a Knight. And then an 8. And then a 10. So we got sword, 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 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. And then an Ace of Wands in reverse. Okay, so she... Whoop. Yo. This chick is in trouble. Four of Swords. High Priestess. The Trojan Horse, Knight of Cups. The Death card. The Devil. The Eight of Swords. Y'all. This chick is in so much trouble. And it's gonna move like this. Because she just got... Oh, somebody's gonna say what she said in the... Okay. Somebody said what she said in the closed thing. Oh, I gotta look it up. I gotta look up what happened with her thing. Because this Three of Swords is loud as hell. It's not just us that it's treason to, so to speak. You know? It'll feel like it to other people. But this is what I want you to pay attention to before we move on. This girl, she's cooked. Boiling Frog was her thing. So she's cooked. But like, look at that. So hold on, let me show you. I only have 2 types of cards this entire thing. So sword, well, I have Devil, sorry, and Death. I'm not claiming it for her, but whatever. And that 1 cup, okay, and the High Priestess. So this is talking about our nasty people, you know. We got the High Priestess, which is considered a J card. It talks about hidden agendas. And so we have Eight of Swords, Ace of Swords, King of Swords, Queen of Swords, Six of Swords, Four of Swords, Nine of Wands, Eight of Wands, 10 of Wands, Ace of Wands. She has the fast cards. The fast cards. Don't forget, she also had the Three of Swords, and she has the Five of Wands. They're coming for her. She said something, and she would have known better. She should have known better. But I think they painted her as a weak link. Did they paint her as a weak link? Oh, let me get off. Oh, I didn't get it. What was it? They painted her as a weak link. Yeah, she's scrambling to flee. I think you are absolutely right in that connection. What is the current thing? Okay, so is... Whoop, flew in my hand. Sorry, that's the scapegoat again. So she's definitely going to be used. So it's this way. If they don't off her, they're going to create internet stuff for her. Okay, so Busy and Izzy. Busy and Izzy. Busy and Baka. Well, remember, it's another Busy. Okay, let's just say Izzy the corrupt part. Well, honestly, people who cheer on the genocide are all corrupt to me. That's not to say all of them cheer it. I'm saying those who do. Okay, they're not connected. There's a Two of Cups here, so they're not connected. Five of Swords, they're actually in competition over this stuff. They're not connected. Remember, Yahoo's gone. Allegedly for entertainment purposes. Yahoo's gone. They don't even share information anymore. There's Four of Swords here. But they both want these people. They both want a slice of these people. And those people are us people. Four of Wands are often the WH house, right? But the world is incomplete. I think they're both in trouble. Well, yeah, we got Knight of Swords. Yep, and then there's the... Oh, wait. I think it might be revealed. Hold on. There's some serious revelation about these two leaders that are no longer with us. Hold on. Because look at this. I think this is one of the hackers. Knight of Swords. I think this is representative of the hackers who are going beyond firewalls, right? So we have the Five of Cups card here, which is the Minor Arcana Death card. We literally have an altar here. This could be all the people they killed between them that has to do anything with this file. There are people that are not named that we don't know, and I'm not talking about just survivors. I am also talking about perpetrators, but also those who are associated in bad ways. But there's a sun here, which is going to be illustrating. See, this is, the time has come. The time has come. It's so interesting. That's all I can say. It's just interesting. But the time has come. The time has come. The time has come for this people. Not people, but the actual government stuff. For the Blue Star. The time has come. There is just way too much heat, way too much sun on this country. And you got the youth coming up. And the youth, this feels like their youth, not ours. I'm talking about their youth who have, I know they block a lot of stuff, but their youth seem to be elevating to a different platform, to a different place, because it's time for them to pay the piper for the shit they've been doing. How the F do your people come out of something to then perpetrate it? Chariot. It's going to be fast and furious. Six of Cups. We already know about one prime minister's tie to this. But I think part of the ring is there. And I think the proof of that is coming. I think so. Because the Three of Cups is here too. And you know, the Three of Cups is my perpetrator card. Well, that's my kid card. And this Knight of Wands is action being moved against this. And then the people finding something to celebrate about it. So everything that we're going through, you guys, is rippling across the world. It's not just a U.S. thing, and I think people are finally understanding that. But it's not just a U.S. thing. As people know, the ring is still going. It's just moved into a different place and location, and it looks like we may have found the place for one of the locations. Duh, the same word. Like, why did you say two different things? Snowy then. We read him already. Okay, I got 2 minutes. Let's see what the Pope gives me. I get the clays to get on the Pope real quick. Drop top. Check between Moby. Moby. You know what? It's interesting. Suze, when I was talking about accents with that last reading the other day, with the one I got the download. Ooh. The one I got the download. Ooh. The heck is going on? We said the Pope, right? Wow. Okay. Czech came up. That's why I'm like, is it vodka? Is it vodka? Is it German? And then I did hear Czech. But I was like, I don't know. Sorry. So I think it's the Czech. I really do think it's the Czech. I mean, because I'm like, it sounds like German and it sounds like vodka. So I'm like, is this Czech? No. Why would it be Czech? You know. Anyway, so I don't know what that stuff sounds like. Okay. Anyway, what hit the table real quick? So we have the Chariot, y'all. Look what he's doing. He is definitely guiding something to happen. He is ushering in something changing. Something changing. Because we have the Wheel of Fortune here, and the Wheel of Fortune was behind this card. So this feels like being stuck, refusing to change, being stuck, and then boom, I'm here. We're about to do some new stuff. Then there's also the new card. I'm sorry, the 9 of Cups card, which is, you know, wish fulfillment and abundance. And then there's the Lovers card. And so the Lovers card is, to me, it's speaking of the religion, the promise, the thing that we were supposed to do. We're supposed to care for the earth, so above, so below, firmaments, animals, each other. And so it feels very Genesis. So maybe there's like something newish about that starting to happen. So there's that lover element of it. Wait, did y'all say he was Gemini too? I can't remember. There's also here. Okay. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. So it's definitely feeling charged, right? He's feeling charged to do something. So there's the 3 of Wands here. You know, and they're trying to split the Catholic people too. The right-wing nuts, again, they're trying to do them too. They're trying to, okay, he's Virgo. Okay. Wait, did I see a ram? Oh yeah, because he's leading the rams and the sheep. But whatever. Is Chariot a Virgo card? Is Chariot a Virgo card? I think it is. Because that's a 7, and I think that's one of my cards. Anyway, okay. So, what is this? Yeah, so this is the 3 of Wands. Waiting for your ship to come in. There's something here. There's... I'm going to have to come back to him, because I said 4 o'clock is 4:02. I'm going to have to come back to him. He's doing something here, because we also have the 8 of Wands. So there's something fast and some messaging. Oh God, what is he doing? Okay, I'm going to have to come back to him. Because the 5 of Pentacles too, like caring for the least fortunate, caring for the people. No, there's something else. There's something more. There's something. Because the Empress is here too, and this feels like Mother Mary in a way. Again, but it's abundance again. Again, it's nurturing. It's caring for people. There's something here that he's doing. There's a big thing he's getting ready to implement. And it's interesting though, because I have this Ace of Wands in reverse, and I feel like it's him doing it outside of what he's allowed to do. So it could be, because this is a big message too, it's something more than what he's allowed to do. Because there's a King of Cups here. Okay, there's something here that I have to process. I don't know exactly. I think you are not wrong with that, because he had a lot of wands, and that's messaging. So that's delivery. That's, yes. Oh my God. Yes, because they keep going there. Two of Cups in reverse. I'm gonna get off. Okay, hold on. Wait. Hold on. Is he a hub? Let me just put it that way. Is he a hub for foundations to deliver messages to each other? Is he like a freaking Romeo and Juliet, the Father Friar guy who takes the letter to the friar, the letter to, yeah, I'm getting like Romeo and Juliet stuff. Is he doing that? And then we're done. I'm getting chills behind that. So I really do think they're passing messages along. Is he passing messages along, or using the vicar, or whatever the words are, the robe, the thing, the hat, whatever? Is he using his role to get messages? Girl, yeah. The Star. The Star, the Hermit, and the Six of Swords. And the King of Wands. He is the King of Messaging. And the Pentacles, which is and the High Priestess. Yeah, girl. He is spy for Christ. God's eye, God's spy. Look, there's a Chariot again. Look how strategic he's being. Carrying the messages. Okay. So he's being very strategic. And again, there's a Chariot. So he's moving forward. He can't sit. He can't sit and watch this stuff happen. He's just moving forward. Again, High Priestess, this would be a divine right, a divine guidance. There. Oh no, I put these in backwards. I gotta fix that. Again, King of Messaging, right? So he's definitely using that throne, so to speak. And again, lots of messaging passing. Also using, you see how it travels? It's personal transition, it's traveling, the messages are in the back. A Hermit. Introspective, again, intuitive, walking the land, using the light, you know. And then this was the first card out. The Star. He is doing what he's ordained to do. He is following God's light, God's purpose. He is following his northern star. This is what he's here to do. This is what his life has led up to. There's some interesting things that's going to be passing through the vicar. Is that what it's called? The Vatican. I don't know. Anyway. I like the Vatican, though. It was so pretty. I want to go back through the chapel. But anyway, y'all, the Pope is busy. The Pope is busy. Now, if y'all like what we just did, if y'all love our readings, I'm sorry, unfortunately, this one's going to be a really long one. It's 5 hours. Just put it on. Listen to it like a podcast. All right? So hit subscribe so you can talk to us next time, because I don't let non-subscribers talk to us. And share this with somebody, just not with the feds, because they might not like what I had to say today. All right, you guys, love you so much. See you probably at midnight tonight, because again, I'm going to go see Spider-Man for the second time. Love you much. Bye-bye.